everybody.
Right.
Welcome to week 11 of Mario Sluggers Epilogue League. I am joined by Lucky.
Hello.
As usual on Fridays, we do groups 3 and 2 in that order. Which means we'll be playing 8 matches tonight, or simming 8 matches tonight. Is this playing or simming? Because like we're watching the match, and but it's AI versus AI.
We're commentating.
I don't know. There's a gray area somewhere around here. I don't know exactly which. Also, how's it going, Varlden, Umbra? Welcome in, people. Our first matchup is gonna be, because we do predictions on Fridays. First matchup is Lucky Launchers versus eTeamonym. You're free to put your votes in. Who you think the first matchup is gonna be? Let's hear Lucky's biased opinion.
I mean, I think this game is gonna be close. Let's see. What map are we on?
DK Jungle Day.
Yeah, I think.
Oh.
I think eTeamonym probably has it.
Thanks for pointing that out, Uber. I forgot to flip that over after setup.
Yeah, I'm not sure which way this game's gonna go between the launchers have been in a bit of a slump. eTeamonym's also on a loss, and I think this game could just go either way, especially with how close the week 2 game was.
I mean, that's fair. That's definitely fair. It's difficult to say. Neither of these teams have really done anything to their rosters. You made like a minor adjustment to yours.
Yeah, I swapped out. I did a trade, and it seems like the trades that I proposed are all gonna get left dead.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, better for Elgang to get a beneficial trade than to trade some bench pieces.
Well, the thing was, like, essentially the reason why I turned you down is because
You already had it pending.
I had a pending trade with Ant.
Yeah.
So.
And that's completely fair. I guess does that mean that Ant's just finally updating their team a bit?
Yeah.
Oh, they have. Yeah,
me
they actually have.
Me and Ancha talked a lot, and
yeah,
we made some adjustments.
They actually have a functional, like ordering.
Uh huh. Gonna be a good night. All right. Hey, no problem, man. Hopefully it works out. You got a tough matchup tonight. You're going against the #1 team in the entire league, across all divisions.
Wait. I thought Toad got traded.
The trade is marked today, but it
hasn't gone through yet.
Doesn't go through until Wednesday.
I forgot about that. Let's do it. I gotta remember to watch the stream on my phone and not on my computer, because I have the Twitch up on my computer.
Fair enough. Yeah, I really hate making moves and adjustments before facing like undeniably difficult teams, because like there's a chance you'll still lose, and it's just like some people, immediate feedback makes them think that the team combination wasn't good, and it's just like, no, it's not that the team comp or design wasn't good, it's you just faced off against a really hard team to face.
Trevor barely hits the ball through and brings up PD with two on base.
This could be a big moment for the launchers right here at the beginning. PD unfortunately not getting it, but that shell
Daisy's gonna run.
Is gonna let Daisy run, and that is gonna be the first run of the game for the launchers.
Nothing bad or anything, but let's hope that PD does a bit better in future innings.
Wiggler, though,
because Wiggler's just gonna go for it.
Not gonna wait for PD to play the game. That was a monstrous hit from Wiggler, but good thing that outfield.
Icy just barely caught. A moment later, a bit higher, a bit faster, it would have gone. Oh, it's fair. Oh, but Petey gets thrown out.
Petey not moving fast enough to second base.
The chem got it. Just because of the chem.
Oh, Mario with the bobble! That's gonna let another run in. That terrible bobble. How's it going, Yoshi? Welcome to the stream.
This is what I've been talking about the risk of putting your captain on there to just walking critter. It's risky. Oh, what are you doing? All this blue cap. I'd say that 2 of those outs were 100% due to. Actually, technically, I think all of those outs are because. Well, okay. Never mind. 2 of those were because of chem throws, but still good. Obviously, good job.
I mean, chemistry is a big part of the game. Say like.
Yeah, 100%.
To blame chem throws is like trying to say I blame them for playing the game. Like
no,
what?
I'm not blaming. I'm just pointing it out that I think neither of those would have been outs if not for the chem connections.
Is that out of here? No, it's not. What a catch!
Nope. 2 up, 2 down already for eTeamonym. Both of them hitting hard. Outfield's putting in the work. Gonna bring up Blue Toad.
That's gonna be 3 up, 3 down.
Give the infield some work to do. And the inning ends 2-0 for the Flowers. We start off with Hammer Row. Gonna send one out. That's probably gonna get. Oh, never mind. It's too fast.
The outfield just not responding fast enough.
Yeah. That's sad because that could have ended up being a grand slam if who was that? Whoever got out there. If Jill didn't decide to start running.
How did Critter not get that?
I don't know, that was an abysmal hit. It was already on the ground before it even passed Critter. Single from Daisy. Bringing up Trevor. Ooh, but that's gonna be a double play.
Sid not swinging on a shot right through the middle seems kind of weird.
Who has, Charlotte's gonna get under that. Critter's ready to go for it, though. And
doesn't get it enough of it.
He's not gonna get that.
And the boo ball coming way too late. The first decent hit of the game for eTeamonym.
Yep. First on base.
Gets none of that, and that's going to lead to an end of the inning.
That's going to bring up Petey first. He's going to go for it. That is gone.
Somehow, once again, the outfield is just not doing their jobs for eTeamonym.
That'll bring it up to 4-0. Now we'll take Critter off the mound and put in Mario, which, to be fair, is what they want. The issue is just not having been able to give any reply. It's one out from Wiggler, though. Not really expecting any more potential for the rest of this inning. Uh-oh. There we go.
Well, eTeamonym's now out to bat. Maybe they might actually finally start to do something.
Oh. Right back. There we go. Jamie back. Moment. It's fair, though.
Blue Drybone's able to get a base hit. Blue Nucky is up. Blue Nucky gets it barely over Hammer Bro. It's going to be another base hit. Out comes the captain.
Back to the top. He wants it.
Charging for it.
Oh, no, that's...
Well, it's a big hit. Is that going to be enough, though? It doesn't seem like it.
Oh, wait, no, the speed buff. It's out. Gotta remember that speed boost from the chem. Just barely got there. To bring in Pianta, who does also have that chem link with Noki. Oh, but he's just gonna hit into a double play.
Solid hit from Scarlet. Heads out to right field.
Yep, solid hit. That's a double. Gonna bring up Hammer Bro.
Ooh, that was close.
That was close.
A lot closer than they probably wanted.
Oh, not a good hit from Hammer Bro.
Crowd's gonna run for it.
Oh, but the shell though gets the advance. For Magic Koopa. Oh, Noki tries to
That
hit
ball
it.
somehow gets down.
I don't know what happened there. Maybe like because of the proximity to the flower or something. The AI freaked out. Mario's using a star pitch on
single star pitch. It's only ever one. Why doesn't he ever throw multiples?
And it's never even on strike. If it's on strike 3, it'd be good.
His AI is so atrocious. It's...
What is Daisy? Oh, run! Daisy!
eTeamonym's team is just not playing the game.
Easy home run! Off the pillar, that would have been foul on any other map. Come on, stop! Don't lag now. Okay, there we go. To bring up Trevor, 7-0. Gonna get another nice hit off another home run.
What is going on with the eTeamonym defense? They're just not playing.
No, it just didn't get there in time. I think what's Noki's speed? I feel like it might be low, but I don't think. But like, I don't know.
Blue Noki's speed is 8.
Oh wow!
They have an 80 speed run. That's fast. They shouldn't be like taking 7 years to get across the field.
Must be all those barrels that's hit her. Ooh!
Well-timed boo ball almost leads to a ground rule double.
The winner's gonna get home off that. 9-0. One more run and that's the game.
No, it's not. eTeamonym is home. They will always have a chance to defend themselves.
Yes. Yes, you're right. It will not be. What the hell?
Not only did he miss the jump, but he made the dive attempt directly after it.
He jumped one direction and then 360 turns the other direction and dived. Yep. That is the epitome of critter doing critter things. It's the out on Toad. eTeamonym is finally back to the more dangerous part of their lineup. Not very good though. That's gonna bring up Critter though.
Critter gets a good piece of this. Not enough to send it out, but enough to get on base.
Gonna opt for a single. At this point, they need anything they can get. Oh, but that's gonna be a run attempt. Nope. As the game stays 9-0. Heading into the 5th, I believe.
A hit from Charlotte, not nearly as successful as the first one this game.
Grove's gonna take a big shot. It's out of there.
What is going on with eTeamonym's team? I'm serious.
This feels a lot like what happened back in week 9 with me against the Jingsers.
Like, their team's not performing on offense, their team's not performing on defense, the AI is just being garbage.
Randomly start like lagging and desyncing. What's the word? There we go. Ooh, double play. eTeamonym has 3 outs to prevent their loss.
At the rate
I think they have a good chance though. They got Hammer Bro and Dry Bones coming up.
Yeah, but the way that they've been performing, I don't know if that's gonna matter.
Come on. There we go. Oh, come on.
What's the issue?
Nope. God, it's just the stream's just lagging on my side. Another foul.
Yeah, it's lagging when I'm looking at it too. 1 second.
Okay. Alright, it's... Oh, nope, it immediately started lagging again. Milky with a good hit, though. That's going to bring up Mario with a chance to save the game. Mario's not going to hit it. Going to get the ball out, too, to prevent the run out with from the item.
That's gonna make it a little framey, but it might not. It should stop the lagging for now.
Beyonce's gonna go for a home run.
Beyonce's gonna nail that home run.
Beyonce's gonna save the game with a 3-run homer. The run differential down to 7.
Huge hit by Blue Pianta.
Yep, I mean, that saved the game. Up now it's lagging again.
Why is it lagging?
Up it's back.
It shouldn't be.
I don't know, it's being weird. With 4 innings left in the game, though, eTeamonym has a lot of ground to cover if they want a chance at winning. Edie's up. And that's gone. That's already gone. Yeah, no, it's not lagging on the stream at all. It's only on Discord. It's crispy, but it hasn't, like, frozen or anything.
Yeah, I keep turning down the quality, hoping to make it so it stops lagging.
Mario's off the mound, though, sending in Boomerang, bro.
Oh no, this is why we
basically negating the point of the critter being on the mound.
Yeah, the whole point of the critter lock is just, oh, it's so stupid.
Just to lock in that infield. I just have it built that there's no way that any of them are gonna... Doesn't even matter, though, for this inning, at least. I mean, I just kind of built it that there's no way either of them are going to get selected until pitcher... Now with Magic Cooper number 5. And I've never even gotten through Trevor.
It's not guaranteed.
So
I told you this multiple times.
It's 7... No. They'll choose someone with a 7+ first before going to random. The AI prioritizes 7+. That's why every single time I've gone through Daisy, Trevor has been the one to go on. It's never not been Trevor in every game that I've gone through both Wiggler and Daisy. That's why Magic Koopas are always the ones that end up going on, because they have a high pitching. We had a good rally going, but it gets shut down.
Yep, eTeamonym is just not playing the game, really.
Yeah, no.
Their only points are from a shot in the dark home run by someone who just needed to get a base hit.
From Pianta.
Yep. By someone who only needed to get a base hit.
Pianta needed a home run because he was on 2 outs.
No, they had 2 people on. A base hit would have been fine. He didn't have to go for the risky home run, but he did it anyway, and ended up paying off.
Gonna go for one.
That one's high enough.
Yeah.
That's yet another run for the launchers.
Yep. And that's Hammer. Has Hammer Bro hit a home run every time, or I think he might have gotten caught once?
I think he's got like 3 home runs this game.
Yeah, I think he's got 3, and I think then one of them got caught. Like, it wasn't far enough. Not if it was in the outfield. Back at the top of the lineup, 12-3. Oh, Noki barely gets under that. You know, I'm pretty sure the AI coach prioritizes putting in high pitching people. It's just that it's like a threshold.
I would need more sample data. Because I've seen plenty of times where like the AI will just pick somebody who has like a 3 in pitching for no fucking reason.
Yeah, because they don't have anyone else who's good on a team. Like I said, it's like a 7 or higher. And then
again, we need more sample data.
Okay.
Could we please stop inferencing guarantees before we actually know?
If it's not a guarantee, it's at least like more. It's at least weighted.
Perhaps, but we don't know that for sure.
That's what? 7. That's That's like a 1 in 300 chance that I've gotten Trevor every time.
Trevor hasn't been on the mound in every single one of your games.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I was like, it's only been like, he's only been on the mound like 3 times. That's a 1 in 7 chance if you assume it's completely random, because it won't put on a Wiggle or a Daisy.
It's not completely random. There's definitely something that the thing does, but I don't know if it's exactly 7 or higher. Again,
I'm
like
pretty
I said,
sure,
we don't want to make.
getting this from
We don't want to make
something
assumptions.
on Akamos.
Okay, if it's on Akamos, then it's documented. Go find the document.
Yeah, I'll look for it.
Yeah, please do. Because I really don't like people saying things that, like, as if it's fucking God's truth speak without actually fucking any evidence behind it. Because that's how you end up with idiot culture. People just saying things are facts without actually having any evidence. Ritter getting a catch. That's a double play. That's gonna keep eTeamonym alive. We head to the bottom of the 8th.
Going for it. It's caught though.
Fireball's missing, but Richter able to get on base. Set up for Boomerang, bro.
Who on base? Okay. What I'm looking at is according to the fun guy, which is one of the people that figured out all of the back-end stuff that Akamos talked about in his video, he does say that it's any fresh captain, any fresh character with 7+ pitching rating, and then any character.
Okay.
So I think from him, even though he's not giving any evidence, from him specifically, I think it's fair to trust.
What the fuck is this throw?
What the hell?
What just happened?
I don't know.
The cutoff pitcher or cutoff thrower fucking just got hit by a fireball and the ball just went forever.
Yeah. What the hell?
Why did Noki
There's no
stop?
way. No, she got flowered.
No, she didn't.
No,
she stopped in the middle of the field. There was nothing there to stop her.
Flower sound effects.
Yeah, she touched the flower, but she didn't get knocked by it.
Huh. They nearly got the out anyway. Oh, you know, she stopped because the AI realized it was going to hit the wall.
No,
And that's
fired,
probably
yeah.
a sack fly. Yep, that's a sack fly. 13-3.
Not that it matters at this point.
It's gonna
Unless
put peons
eTeamonym
out.
does a crazy return game.
Yeah, unless they do the same thing as last time. Weren't they down exactly 10 in the bottom of the ninth, in the top of the 9th last time?
Last time what?
In week 2.
You want me to look all the way back
think
to
it's
week 2 for this shit?
When I faced them, the last time that the launcher, the other time the launchers.
They were
and,
not behind by. They were behind by 8, and they scored 6 runs.
Yeah. Okay. I knew it was some. I mean, I remember they made a huge comeback in the. Oh, that's already 2 outs though. 1 out, 10 runs to make it up.
Oh, now I gotta
Yonta's
find week again.
Yonta's going for another home run. That time it will end the game though, in a launcher's victory.
Yeah, the eTeamonym just didn't show up to this game at all. That's what it seems.
Yeah, no.
The only run being a Pianta home run, which is like something you should never rely on to begin with because of the inconsistency of it.
Yeah.
Still took 9 innings though. Speedy getting their usual MVP. Mario didn't do shit that game.
No. Neither did Critter.
Alright. Payouts go to launchers, believers. Lucky launchers go up to 7-2. eTeamonym falls to 6-4. We got 22 minutes till ads, which means we will be running ad break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. And we return. Second matchup of the night, which is going to be the Jingsers versus the Bautista Bat Flips. The Bat Flips just rearranged their roster for the first time all season long, which has fixed a few things with the team, including their outfield being much stronger now, as well as their batting chemistry being much better as well. Do I think it's going to be able to overcome the black hole? I'm not quite sure, but they'll definitely stand a better chance than they would have otherwise. What do you think?
I think... Let's see, I'm just trying to remember stuff. Yeah, we're back on DK Jungle. I think the Jingsers kind of just have the advantage, because while, to be fair, we did just see what happened with eTeamonym, who's usually a good team last game, so who knows, but I think this is going to be a high-scoring game, but I think that the Jingsers have the advantage.
I mean, that's fair. I don't disagree. I think they definitely have the advantage here. But I am interested to see how this little switch to the roster for the Bat Flips changes their team's presence, so to speak.
I agree. I think that this team change has very much put the Bat Flips into contention for the fifth or sixth playoff slot. I don't think it's quite at the level of the current top 4 teams, but I think it's very much competitive against the other teams that haven't been doing very well. And the Bat Flips have been known to do some surprises. They beat the Hydrators in the first half, and they nearly beat the Launchers.
That's true. And they did that without a good formation.
They gave the Launchers a run for their money. And they did that without having outfield chemistry. With only having half outfield chem.
Yeah, exactly.
So now that they have actual outfield chemistry and have fixed their hitting lineup chemistry, I think they really have a good shot. Especially after they get a bit more. I assume they're shifting to yellow chemistry once the trade goes through next week. Which is sad to see, because I was going to try and secure some yellow chem for myself.
I mean, honestly, the only real adjustment that they're going to be making after the trade is switching out Yellow Yoshi for Yellow Shy Guy. The team's mostly going to be the same.
Maybe I can try and snag Yoshi and Toad off them then.
I mean, that's going to definitely be a conversation between you and Ange. I'm not going to try and influence that one.
Yes. Yeah. home run attempt number 1.
Junpei gets thrown up for the catch. Shy Guy with a bobble is going to be devastating. Interesting, Ange, no denial. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Here comes Donkey Kong.
With 2 Chemlinks on base.
That is a line
It's
drive
over the
homer.
wall. As the Batflips take an early lead.
Batflips starting off strong with a 3-run homer from their captain after that amazing line drive. Walk up to bat. The bobble! The bobble off of Cynthia's glove. Crazy. Todd sends it back in, but not before the base gets there, or the runner gets there.
I just realized the launchers are spending the last 3 weeks of the season on Wario City.
How 3 weeks? How can you be on the same map 3 times?
Well, night and day than night.
That's not
Because
possible.
I'm at home week 16 and 18, and then I'm facing the Salad Bowl at their home field on Wario City Day.
Right. Okay, so that's one of your home fields. Got it. Gonna be another run for the Batflips. How insanely upsetting would it be to see the Batflips demolish the Jingsers right now when they're in the top of the league?
In a single inning, even.
No, that's not gonna happen in a single inning. Not with Bowser on the mound.
Yeah, no.
But it's still
Yeah, especially with Bowser on the mound.
loop-de-loop pitch is gonna lead to an auto strike.
Yeah, not gonna be this inning.
Magikoopa able to shut that down. But still, a 4-run start for the Batflips. Very strong beginning for this team's new showing, so to speak.
Yeah, I agree. Seeing such massive change. I mean, the thing is, and also
That's
this
a
isn't even
home run.
off the pillar.
Alucard nailing the pillar. There is nothing anybody could have done about that.
Bowser hitting through the star pitch for probably a double. Yep.
When you hit the back wall, you're almost always guaranteed a double. I think it's super cathartic to see a team's new formation completely throttle the team to beat in the league. Yeah, I mean, it would be quite impressive. It also would make Lucky's comment about them not being able to compete with any of the top teams quite interesting.
No, the Bathlips can compete. I just don't. I think that the top 4 at this point is, unless like the Bathlips start going crazy, I don't see the top 4 getting broken, except maybe by the Shadow Strikers.
Nobody's invincible right now. Like even at 7-2, like a team. Like if the Jingsers lose every single game, like they would be eliminated. Like
I agree. Yeah, I mean that's obviously true, but that's just statistically unlikely.
I mean, it's about as unlikely as the L Gang losing 9 games in a row, but that happened.
I disagree with that.
You can disagree all you want.
I severely disagree with that. I think there's a big difference between a team that is a Bowser team with almost full chem and multiple 10 batters in a row, who losing 8 games in a row, compared to a team with 0 chemistry losing 9 games in a row. L even losing 18 games in a row. I think it's more likely L Gang continues to go 0-18 than the Jingsers lose the next 8 games.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible, I do agree though. Especially with this game.
That's a big hit, but I don't think that's going to be enough.
It's not enough.
DK opting to swing way too high on that one.
I should have done what he did last time.
Yoshi recharging. And Shy Guy. That's true. Losing 18 games in a row would be real impressive when there's only a 16-game season.
Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, it's an 18-week season, so it's easy to mix it up. Wario with a surprise homer. I could do it if I set my mind to it. I believe Sora. I believe. Well, no, it is possible to lose 18 games in a row. It's theoretic, not in this league, given the current standings, but theoretically, with the way the league is set up, it's possible if 4 teams go 18-0. go 16-0. I said 18. If 4 teams go
You said
18
18 again!
I did. If 4 teams go 16-0 and then that means one of them goes to the playoffs and loses 2 games and gets 18-0. 0-18. Did I say all of that 16? I said it the wrong way around, all of them, didn't I?
You did, yeah.
Okay, If 4 teams go 0-16 in the regular season, theoretically one of them could go 0-18, including the playoffs. I assume the first round of the playoffs is a best of 3. Please say it is.
The first 2 rounds are best of 3.
Then I'm right. It is possible.
But
It's not possible given this point in the league, but theoretically given a completely fresh league, it is possible. Wait, no, it's not possible
with the
because they all have
playoff
to face
structure
themselves.
because they wouldn't be able to make it to the playoffs at 0-16.
I forgot about the fact because they have to face each other, so it doesn't fun.
Yeah, everybody had to face everybody else, so there's no way there could be there's no way there could be 2 teams that are like either 16-0 or 0-16. It's just not possible.
Yeah, there can only ever be 1 team that's perfect. Perfect losing or perfect winning.
The Batflips are doing incredibly well right now. I'm actually impressed.
I think you could get a 7. I think with what I was trying to. Yeah, I realized that, Uber, but I think theoretically you could get a 17 loss streak and end 1-17 in the. Theoretically, I think that might work. No, it wouldn't. I don't know. Nasty hit from Funky Kong. Still only a single, though. I'm just saying random bullshit trying to say something.
He's trying to fill the airways with information.
Yes, with bullshit.
With bullshit information.
Be fair, that is-
Unfact-checked or ratified.
Got hit by a fireball, then hit by the barrel.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate, honestly.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the first out of the inning, but they've already scored a run and they have another runner in position.
Yep. Not gonna be able to try for a stack fly though.
Warrior uses his star swing here, which I don't think he can do. But if he could, it was a guaranteed base hit. But that puts the Batflips up 8-1 right now against the Jingsers.
Yep.
And it seems like the Jingsers just didn't show up to this game. A lot of top teams are just not showing up to games. This is not good for them.
If only if this wasn't Elgang's off week, then maybe we could see their win. Based off of how things are going.
Elgang's new lineup should be pretty solid.
Yeah, I think Elgang has a shot to win again, to go like, get like 2 or 3 wins by the end of the season.
Probably because their owner just went to sleep. Yeah, Rena going to sleep. I'm not here to save her team from their own failures.
Jingsers putting up a rally though, with only one more runner until the oh, never mind.
Yeah, but
Only
it
one out,
doesn't
though.
turn into the double play that they were expecting.
Yep.
The black hole begins. Are they going to finally start to score?
Starting it off with one. Oh, with two.
That's gonna be 2 quick runs. And the Jingsers start to come alive. That's gonna take Waluigi off the mound. Here comes Wario.
Took until the 5th inning. That's going to be a 2-run homer.
That is a 2-run homer.
That is gone. Seriously, the Jingsers flip a switch. Sometimes the black hole just fails one go around, and next time they just go crazy.
That's true. You're not wrong. It's very much like that with them.
Ooh, but gets thrown out. But they bring the run differential down to only 3.
If you're the owner of the Jingsers, this is a good thing. Closing that gap is huge.
Batflips are really going to have to start trying to extend that lead if they want a good chance at winning.
I think that right now the backflips are probably being more consistent than the Jingsers right now. I think if they just keep doing what they're doing, they'll probably still come out on top.
I agree. That's what I said is that they. Yeah, I mean, if they start playing back, I think that they're gonna lose.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. But you said they needed to step up if they wanted to win this, and I'm like, no, they just need to keep doing what they're doing.
I said they needed to extend their lead.
That's gonna be an almost triple play. That is devastatingly bad hit from Tiny. Which is not what you usually get from her. Here comes Funky, but the pre-charge is gonna make his swing much weaker than it should be. But the man don't care, he sends it anyway. But that's gonna be an out.
Ooh. I was just gonna send off a solo homer though.
There is nobody in the world that could have made that catch. Way too high. Actually, never mind. That could have got caught if they could have gotten a little closer to the wall, but the roots kind of blocked it.
They're gonna make it a 2-piece.
That's a homer from Cynthia. Because the lead is now cut down to 1. Uh-oh. Yeah, that is an appropriate reaction right now, Ange. Uh-oh. do runners on. Blooper's the last batter before the black hole restarts. The bad flips ideally want to get the outs here. Magikuba not helping.
Not, though, giving full bases for the black hole to work with.
Bases loaded is not a situation you want to be in with a batter who has a 10 in batting. Whoa, and he's already trying to send it.
Yeah.
The thumper.
Ooh. Oh!
And that's going to be 2 runs coming in as the Jingsers take the lead. 3 runs.
3
Jesus.
runs. Thanks to that POW.
Yeah, I looked away. I didn't see Boo kept running.
Yeah. Not Wiggler, a blooper.
Oh, sorry, blooper.
I mean, this kind of ties into a conversation that that me and Uber have been kind of having. Is it better to, if you only have like one chem link, like especially on my team with like Daisy and Trevor, Hammer Bro, and now Magikuba and Edie and Wiggler, is it better to have the hard hitter go first or second and get either the 1.1x modifier or an item?
I mean, ideally you want a player on both ends, but if you only have one link, I think it's better to have the weaker batter goes first. To get the stronger batter the higher chance. Because items can be hit or miss, but that buff is guaranteed.
It's only guaranteed if they get on base, though.
Yeah. Not wrong. Bowser not really getting all of that.
Finally gonna send in DK. I'm gonna end the rally. 6 runs puts the Jingsers in the lead by 3.
Yep. Right now, the Jingsers, obviously not the Jingsers, the Bad Flips need to get Bowser off the mound. Because once they do that, then they'll actually stand a chance to start scoring again.
Ooh.
That somehow wasn't enough! Waka able to roll that ball past the infield. Magikuba's just doing work for this team. What? What? How did that go through Magikuba? What the heck is going on here? Yubei's gonna get that. Send it back. Backflip's able to salvage the 7th inning here. Look, an Andy run scored on them. Perfect through the center shot by Green Magikoopa. Oh, and a triple play. Gonna put the backflips down. The bottom of the 7th, resulting in no score for either team. Or the 7th inning, sorry. Top of the 8th. Jingsers still the lead by 3. Here comes the black hole, starting with Cloud. That's a quick out by DK's star pitch. Raven hits it big, but that's going to be caught by Tiny. And another catch by Tiny. Tiny follows up a brilliant defense with getting a base hit and setting things up for Funky. Funky hits it off the back wall. And that's going to be 2 pieces for a boost to DK's batting. I mean, that's fair, Uber. DK gets a huge piece of that, and it's going!
That's gone.
Gone! And at the bottom of the 8th, we have a tie game! It's exactly what you want to see out of your team, Captain.
Game.
It's amazing what a little adjustment can do for a team.
At this point, I would say that the backflips are starting to tip this game in their advantage.
You got
Even
there.
with that out.
You got there.
I did get there eventually.
You got there. I would also agree. I'm inclined to agree here.
They might be throwing that advantage away, though.
You also have to keep in mind that the Jingsers are going to have a really hard time taking control of the game back next inning because they're starting off with, what, only 2 members of the black hole left before they go into their lower end?
Yeah. I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention. Two on base, though.
We're having the start of a 2-out rally happening here.
For Waluigi.
Doesn't swing at that one, though. Gets none of it, and that's going to be an out.
God, in the lighting, the two Magikoopas look almost the same.
Yeah, because everything is a green hue on this map.
Yeah. To be fair, though, well, I think we're underestimating the power that Bowser can just shed. Never mind.
What was that about the Bowser? DK outplayed him.
Seriously.
That he's gonna be able to get on base, but Shy Guy is up next with no chem options. Is not gonna be able to do too much.
And another free out from the DK. All 3 outs from the DK star pitch.
That is a 3-up, 3-down as the.
And that is a confirmed Funky coming up this inning.
That it is. With 2 setup batters, this
Yes.
could very well be a Bat Flips game right here. The game is theirs to lose. It's an over Shy Guy's head. That's gonna be a double for Junpei.
Yep.
They just have to score 1 run to win this game. It's literally just
One
one run. That's it. That's all it's gonna take.
It could be Tiny. Tiny could end the game right here.
Bowser outplayed Bowser by pre-charging. That's also true. That's gonna lead to a. Oh, it almost does a double play, but the shell saves Junpei.
Oh,
The pitcher switch. They switch Magic Koopa no too late. That is a brilliant time to switch that pitcher in.
Funky's gonna slap it. 2
He's
on base for DK. Even a base hit will end the game here.
a base hit will end the game. DK is not a slouch when it comes to batting. All he just needs to do is put it somewhere useful.
Even a sack fly would win the game.
That's gonna be a nope. It's a walk-off
That's a home
homer.
run off the pole.
A 3-run homer for DK wins the game for the Bat Flips.
Oh, what a hit! What a hit!
To the one person who believed in the Bat Flips and put 10 points on, congratulations.
That was me.
There you go.
Yes, anywhere on the pole is a home run. It does not matter if it's over the foul line.
It does not.
This technically applies on every map. It's just that I believe it's just that DK Jungle is the one that has the giant pillars.
Yeah, it's literally just the width of the pillars in this map. Because, like, if the same applies to any map, it's just literally this particular map has these chunky poles. They're super easy to hit. What an upset! Nobody thought that the Bat Flips could do it, but that change to their team system, the rearranging of their fielders, everything has fired on every cylinder to get this team a win against one of the toughest teams to beat in their division.
Yep.
Anch must be super proud of his team right now.
I can imagine.
Especially his captain putting up 300 points.
Wow. 290 in batting alone.
That is going to push, or that's going to send the Jingsers down to 7-3. And the bat flips are up to 4 and 6. Is that the most points we've ever seen? No, I think we've seen a little bit more than that, but that's pretty high.
I think
that's pretty dang close.
Last week, I think there was higher point. There was like a 320 or something.
That emote from Plain Old Trey is great, actually. Oh man, how much time do we have before ads? 39 minutes. Better run a 3-minute ad. We'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody. Come on, Justin. It's the fact that you mumbled it. You mumbled it. That was the best part.
I know how it came out. I heard it.
Damn it, Joe. Silver Santa says, I also hear yes.
No Viagra involved.
Get naked, motherfucker! Oh shit! Oh shit! What? What? Alrighty, we are back now. Alright, the next matchup is the Salad Bowl versus the Shadow Strikers. How do you feel
Back just on
about
time.
How do you feel about this matchup, Lucky? Shadow Strikers, Salad Bowl.
I'm not sure. This game could probably go. I think definitely the Shadow Strikers have the advantage, but the Salad Bowl have shown yet over and over again that they can put up a really good fight.
You aren't wrong. That's true. The question is, are they going to put up a fight against the Shadow Strikers today? I guess is the real question.
Where are they right? Where, what's the match on?
Yoshi Park Day.
Okay, I think the Shadow Strikers probably have the advantage.
I think it's going to be a closer match than we probably expect, but
I do think it is going to be a bit close.
I think the Shadow Strikers having two heavy batters versus... well, actually, they have, like, closer to 5 heavy batters?
Closer to 5, yeah.
Yeah.
They have that streak between Critter and Dark Bones.
And then Lewis, who's the top of the lineup, is also a 10 batter. So they got a lot of power on that team. I always forget how much power the Shadow Strikers actually have. And I just don't see enough of that on the Salad Bowl. I think they could easily get overwhelmed by this team's ability to hit hard and far.
And we already saw one big upset tonight.
It's true. I mean, technically we've seen 2?
I wouldn't say a Hydrator, not eTeamonym versus Launchers was an upset. Oh, I guess in terms of how the game turned, I guess 'cause the way it turned out was an upset, but like the expected outcome wasn't an upset. Like it could have gone either way, but then the eTeamonym just didn't play.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get this started, shall we?
I usually consider an upset based off of like the original expected outcome, not the like way things turned out exactly. I don't. That doesn't make sense. Never mind.
Don't worry about it.
I think this game also has the potential of just being a shutout for the Strikers.
Oh wow, the turnaround was fast enough. Big whiff from the captain there. And he got caught watching it! 3 up, 3 down for the first inning there. Lewis hitting it way foul. And then a strikeout. Strikeouts are typically rare. To get 2 of them in a row like that is actually kind of wild.
My internet.
What?
My internet's kind of dying.
That's not good.
My internet's kind of dying, and I have to go soon anyway, so I think I'm gonna head out.
Alrighty, Lucky. Have a good.
I was gonna be going in like 5-10 minutes anyway.
Red Critter not able to hit enough on that one to get it all the way as Ronnie catches the ball. Is Bowser just stupid or something? No, you just got caught looking, that's all. Aaron able to get the bases advanced. Here comes Fire Bro, another big heavy batter threat. I do find it cool that while Hammer Bro uses a hammer and Boomerang Bro uses a boomerang, Fire Bro uses a freaking sick-looking fire bat. Nobody scores on either side then inning. Runners on. It'll lead to a double play. Fire Bro saving the day with that catch. That is a 2-run homer for the Shadow Strikers from Darkbones. Reggie able to get a double out of that. Solid hit to the back wall with the Boo assist, with the Boo Ball assist. And King Boo is already tired. And off the mound he goes in favor of the team captain, Bowser Jr. Another start pitch from Bowser Jr. Paragoomba hits it, but doesn't get a good piece of it. That's gonna lead to a base hit? They didn't even try to stop Paragoomba. Bases are loaded. Here comes the team captain, Diddy. Doesn't swing on the first. He hits the second one. That's going to lead to an out. They're all going to be sent back to base. And here comes Red Critter with bases loaded. He offers a star hit and sends it to the back wall. That leads to a single run, but the bases are still loaded. And here comes Aaron. Oh, that's gonna lead to an out, but a run is also scored. Fire Bro hits it. Sends that one to the back wall. That's gonna be yet another run for the Shadow Strikers as they go up 5-0 right now. Bottom of the second. Jonathan up to bat. Strikes. He hits it. Yoshi's able to jump up and get it. That's gonna stop them before they can do any more damage. Red Magicube able to get a piece of that one. Advance to base. Here comes Great Shy Guy. Great Shy Guy with a big hit, but Reggie is going to be able to get under it, and that is going to get it out. Another big hit. And another big catch by Reggie. Ground hit leads to a quick grab by Fire Bro, and that's going to be another out as the Salad Bowl continue to struggle. Dark Bones gets to base, Reggie up to bat. Dart pitch from Bowser Jr. Oh, the shell! Ooh. Red Yoshi able to get a tongue on it, and that's going to be a double play. Shadow Striker's not able to get a run that inning as the Salad Bowl hold on. That's going to be a run as the Salad Bowl finally get on the board at the top of the fourth. Red Critter comes up to a tired Bowser Jr. He still throws another star pitch. Red Critter able to get a base hit out of that. And that's gonna send Bowser Jr. off the mound. Hello, hello. How you doing? Been a while.
Doing all right. Yeah, last week we had some stuff going on, and we had Christmas and New Year's and all that good stuff.
Yep. How was your holidays?
They were great. Yeah, lots of fun going on. How about you?
Mine was relatively neutral, I guess. Didn't really do anything. That's gonna be a 3-run homer. Because the Shadow Strikers refuse to be just scored on for nothing.
Oh, I'm down. How've the games been so far?
Well, we had the Lucky Launchers faced off against eTeamonym, and eTeamonym didn't play the game, basically.
No.
Then the #1 team in the entire league right now, the Jingsers, faced off against the Bautista Backflips, who had just rearranged their roster after 10 weeks of not touching their team once, and they ended up winning the game in the last inning by a 3-run homer and gave them the walk-off. And that was a huge upset, but awesome to witness. And now we're in the third game of the night, which is Shadow Strikers versus Salad Bowl, and the Shadow Strikers are actually winning right now 9-1.
Look at that Donkey Kong, 300 points for the backflips. Oh,
Yeah,
my God.
he fucking was a monster that game. He had multiple home runs, including the walk-off homer.
Absolute monster.
I mean, the whole match was absolute cinema. It was like a drama you could only get in like sports. Because it was just like the bat flips started off strong, and it was like, oh man, the bat flips are, you know, showing up, and then the Jingsers like just woke up like freaking like fucking Frieza changing forms and just freaking put up 10 runs in 2 innings to take the lead away. And it was like, oh shit, like, are the bat flips gonna lose? And then like a 3-run homer at the bottom of the 8th to tie the game up at 11-11. And then that last inning was just so tense. Because it was like, are we going to go to extras, or is it going to be a win for the bat flips? And then the walk-off homer happened. It was great.
What a game.
Fire Bro able to create a double play situation real quick there. Salvo continue to struggle to generate any offense in this game. Shy Guy's just
Salvo's
standing there.
watch him go through, hoping for a dinger just to get in the outfield, but doesn't quite make it. That's the change in sides there already. 3 up, 3 down.
Yep. 3 up, 3 down. We're heading back to the Strikers, which at this point, 2 runs will end the game.
Starting with Louis. Louis?
Louis, that I'm pretty sure in the game he's from, they say Louis.
Okay. Starting at the top of the batting order, it's always a good place to start in the bottom of the 5th.
Woo! Baby
With a
Mario
big
with a
catch from Baby Mario.
what reaction?
Grabbing it before it can go foul. That's huge.
You'll love to see it.
Got Red Critter here. Looks like he's just hoping to get something moving. Slaps a big one out to center field.
And that train is going to stop them from doing anything to stop it. Red Critter gets a solo homer.
Red Critter not afraid to hit it straight today. Big dog has to go to the back.
I mean, if you need to take care of your dog, take care of your dog. For sure. Alright, gets a good connection, sends it out to the right field. Gets the back wall, gets a base hit, 2 outs right now. Here comes Firebro. Firebro can end it right here with a big hit. Goes for a slapper instead.
Just getting it on base, hoping for some help here.
Jonathan hits it way fell.
Looking for Jonathan to get a big old slapper in.
That's
And looks like he might.
That's a home run. That's gonna be the game.
End of the game.
So Shadow Strikers take apart the salad bowl.
Absolutely no mercy.
Which is to nobody's surprise, as everybody was betting on the Shadow Strikers there. The Salad Bowl fall to 4 and 6, and the Shadow Strikers move up to 6 and 4. MVP is gonna be Jonathan because of that 3-run homer at the end.
Hey, you're on my front page on Twitch today.
What?
Now you're on my live channels we think you'll like.
Oh, nice. Really? That's surprising, actually. I know that like my YouTube's been getting a lot of traction lately.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I went from like averaging 10 people watching YouTube, and then now it's like averaging like 30 to 40, sometimes even 50, depending on
damn.
Like 2 weeks ago, it was like 70 something. Like I was like, what? What is going on? Why is there so many people watching this league? I'm like, I understand. I've like tried to do my best to make this interesting and fun, but also like, is it actually interesting and fun? Like what?
I mean, I have fun. All right, let's see.
I'm just like very nerdy, so like to me this is just like, oh yeah, this is awesome. But like, I'm also like have spent most of my life where every time I'm like, man, this is awesome. Like there's always like a bunch of people like, nah, this is lame. It's like, no, not lame. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sometimes it's just how it goes, you know?
Yeah, I know. All right. We're not going to do an ad break for this next one because I think we still got plenty of time, especially because that game was short. Also, that wasn't supposed to happen. We got an hour and 11 minutes before the next ad break, so let's get into the next one here, which is going to be the Rest versus the Hydrators. As I'm setting things up, would you like to tell us what you think about these two teams?
Well, given what little I know about these two teams, I do see 2 critters on the Hydrators. Right? Yeah, the Hydrators. That always stands out to me as a big deal. Then you got Diddy Kong. That's Baby Kong. Not Baby Kong.
Baby DK.
Baby DK. Baby DK. I was looking at the wrong team. That would be why. Baby DK seems to come in clutch pretty often. Irvine is always a big hitter. Florido is always a decent slap. Toadsworth, Peach, Toadette, Birdo. Not till you get down to like Birdo, Yoshi, you get into anything that can really hit. So the offense isn't going to be huge, but defense-wise, it looks like it's going to be okay for the rest. That said, it looks like the Hydrators have a pretty good balance here, both offense and defense. I think if I'm putting money down today, I'd probably put it on the Hydrators, but you can't rule out some of what we've seen for other teams.
Yeah, that's true. It's anything can happen at any time, as has been proven multiple times throughout the course of running a league. I can verifiably say that no matter how confident you are, there is always a chance that something will not go your way.
We've seen it. We've seen it many times.
So yeah, I'm gonna kind of have to agree with your assumption or with your assessment. The double critter combination with the Hydrator is very strong. Situation. Combine that with the fact that Lulu is a heavy batter and Dry Bones is a heavy batter. They got like a 4 batter like core, and then you combine that with like the light green Miis and Yoshi making kind of like the outfield very strong because of their speed. Makes this team hard to fight both infield and outfield, because if you go infield you have to deal with the critters, if you go outfield you have to deal with those light green Miis, and it's not easy to overcome those situations. A lot of teams have struggled to gain offense on the Hydrators, and I see the same thing happening to the rest here, especially with the fact that between Baby DK, Irvine, Fiorito being their, and Birdo is their 4 big batters. 3 of which have chemistry with each other, so they actually, gel, and then Birdo's kind of off on her own. Does have chemistry with Toadette in Pink Yoshi, so that does help her become a better batter overall, but does not have chemistry with Peach. So you're not getting those big bonuses you would get when your batter has like a bunch of people that they gel with in batting order.
Yeah.
Because we haven't really seen a lot from Birdo on this team. Mostly because of the, again, lack of any substantial chem built around them. Yeah, that's my assessment. Let's see the game.
I'd fully forgotten that both critters were dead center in the infield. That makes for a combination that's just crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it's so hard to play like offense against this team, because they got the 2 critters set up on the infield, and then they got the light green Miis in the outfield. It's just, the combination is devastating. Because you can't hit it short, the critters will take it. You can't hit it far because then the outfield will take it. There's just a very few select spots where you can hit it effectively, and the AI is not good at making those decisions. They just kind of hit the ball randomly and hope for the best. Which is,
we do see when they like a spot though. They'll hit a pocket over and over again.
That's true.
They have to find that pocket, and then it decides, I like that, and then it sticks to it.
And Irvine opening up the game, first run of the game by Irvine.
Second at bat, first one on the board. Let's see if Laredo can match that.
You're gonna see how many
brown
mistakes this match has? Okay.
What?
YouTube comment. They're gonna go see how many mistakes this match has. Another solo home run for the rest, as if trying to like shut me up from my entire assessment.
Again, brown Miis really big on the bat. They know what they're doing on the plate. Toad going for a star hit. That kind of wastes it.
Man, didn't he waste it when he missed?
It still had the same rainbow effect when he hit the second time, so...
Oh, did it?
I guess not.
Well, the rest able to get 2 runs on the board in the first. Not a bad start.
That's a pretty solid start. First inning, getting 2 hits. I mean... Or actually, well, it was 2 hits, but 2
home runs. Yeah.
They did only get 2 hits, but both those hits were home runs. Oh no, I just see that there's a cover for a song I like by a person I like on my YouTube.
Oh no. Oh no, not that.
It caught my attention.
Curse your ADD!
Hit from the Hydrators. Lining Brown Critter up for a possible 3-hit homer here. He doesn't take it, and he opts for the center right field smack.
The Hydra is able to immediately answer off of Brown Critter's hit.
Tying it up with solid item use and a solid placement on that hit. Brown Critter's got to be pretty proud of himself there. And Birdo's probably not feeling super great stamina-wise after that.
Birdo, being one of the 12 captains in the game, has an enhanced stat for stamina. It's, I guess, because they wanted to encourage you to use captains as pitchers. But, yeah, they tend to last quite a bit longer than most characters.
That is nice. Nice solid star pitch from Birdo there.
That wasn't Birdo's star pitch.
You're right, it wasn't. Why did they have the rainbow effect?
That was because they got a perfect fastball.
Oh, okay.
So when you...
I was gonna say, that's
just
something
like
I don't
with,
see often.
Just like with charge swinging, if you time it so this way you release the charge right when the circle reaches its peak. If you do the same thing with pitching, you see that circle that appears? If you time it so the circle reaches its endpoint right when you release, you get a perfect fastball.
That makes sense. All right. All right, that could be a catch. And that's going to be an out for Dry Bones. Solid catch for Pink Yoshi.
Rebecca, the only one on base right now, as we're coming up to Saza up to bat.
Now, Saz is pretty quick, so I don't know if he's going to be what they're looking for in terms of hitting, and he's unfortunately not. Peach caught right a hole for that. Da-da-da.
The Hydrators is able to get 4 runs in the first inning, which is a even better start than the rest. We'll see how this game shakes out.
Ooh. Birdo and Toadette making the exact same mistake and just sending it directly into Yoshi's hands. Nice slow pitch from Saz there.
Most of Saza's pitches are going to be slow. The man only has a 3 in pitching.
I mean, that could be a good strategy, though. You slow it down, you give yourself a chance to think while the pitch is happening.
I suppose it also could be part of the strategy to force the ball to go out. Because by making it so this way the pitcher has low batting or low pitching, the hits are going to be harder, they're going to go further, which is going to allow the team's outfield to take advantage of their strengths.
Also, I just realized we're on Daisy Cruise at night, and we are bottom of the second. Still haven't seen this boat tilt.
Thank fuck, because I get sick every time. Ash can confirm, I get seasick when boats move around too much.
That's one of the things that I didn't get a lot of. I've been on one cruise ever, and I've never had issues with that.
Yeah, I don't understand it. It's really embarrassing because I'm Portuguese. Like, my ancestors are known for sailing the seas, and I get seasick, which is just like cruel.
That is a cruel fate twist. Solid chem catch for Pink Yoshi and Baby Peach.
I don't know how Baby Peach was able to throw Yoshi that high.
She's got them quads, you know.
Oh yeah, I see it.
And here
we go.
Shift it towards left field. We do get. Is it Irvine? Yeah, we do get Irvine in the third slot. He does like to hit towards the sides, so we'll see if that comes in handy for him. Baby Daisy, unfortunately, hitting it to the right side of the boat, slowing down her hit. Oh, hold on one moment.
That sounded like a phone.
Sounds like my dog is losing her mind outside. Gotta go take care of that.
Irvine not able to get it out of there as Yoon catches the ball. Fiorito able to get it down in time.
Huge potty training milestone was just hit.
Hell yeah.
Little man just went potty on his own little potty.
There you go. The Zuckerberg pitch. Birdo able to force a strike. Here comes another. This is going to be an auto strikeout. That's going to end the inning.
At least he went down swinging.
3 dry bones forced into the Zuckerberg situation. Sucks. Or Zucks, if you will. We're tilted again.
Tilt left here, and we got an easy out on Peach there. Decides to throw it or hit it directly into Critter's hands.
Yeah, the problem with hitting right when on this field is that it goes basically straight into the ground right now.
Oh! That could. Oh!
That, not quite able to get to the base as Sasa picks up the ball and tags the base
So
before
close.
they could get there. Birdo making the same mistake, hitting it to the right for some reason. They're all hitting it to the right.
Yeah, Birdo really hitting a little late on that pitch. We just need Yoshi to try to do the same here. It's a little early in changing out the sides for the inning. One solid hit from the team.
Still no score change since the first inning.
And here comes a big hit. Unfortunately, it's going to be caught unless item usage works out here. Oh, I didn't realize what the item was. Wasn't going to work anyway.
Yeah, Boo Ball doesn't work once they're underneath it.
That might be out of here. And it is solid hit from...
That was Yoon.
Usually you don't see light green Mies hit it quite that far out, but oh boy, did she get a hold of it. Ooh. Unfortunate, Yoshi.
Right into the glove of Irvine. I also want to point out something that I noticed towards the end of that last play. was the fact that the ball was in the air long enough for Fiorito, the shortstop, to get all the way out to the left fielder, which is Baby DK, and they started the started getting ready to chem jump, which I've almost never seen with the shortstop left fielder combo. It's usually center field, left field.
Yeah, that's a long way to run for Fiorito.
On this field, it's not enough. The field is very narrow.
Yeah, that's true.
But it was still a surprising situation.
All right, and we are back to Irvine. He's gonna try again for that right side hit, but he's not gonna quite make it.
Not able to keep it fair, but this time it looks like he's going to keep it fair.
This one will stay fair. But are they gonna get there? They're not gonna get there in time.
That's gonna be a 2-run homer for Irvine.
The Hydrators, off to an early lead, continue that lead in the 4th inning.
That's Irvine, that's the rest. They actually just cut down the lead.
Oh, that is the rest. My bad. My bad.
It's all good.
Yeah, so catching up to the Hydrators is what I should say. Florito smacking it out just into the outfield, getting himself on base. Fortunately, he's followed by Toadsworth and Peach, not their strongest hitters, but he's going for the sack bunt here. And item use did not help out our friends. Solid hit in the outfield, but who is that? That is that Yoon?
Yeah, it's Yoon again.
No,
yeah.
that's
It's right
I
field.
think it was Celis because it was right field.
Oh, Celeste. Okay.
So let's just be fast enough to get there.
Also, we're tilted to the right now.
That's bad for Critter, but this is also bad for Critter.
The Zuckerberg.
All right, solid, just base hit out into the outfield. Gonna get a single base, but gets him on base with a solid hit. And we're gonna swap out our pitcher for Peach.
The important thing here is that Birdo's been put in the second base position, which is a really good spot for her.
It's a great spot for Birdo. Birdo being in second base or shortstop is great for her.
They're able to get that to second base and tag out the
Just in
runner,
time.
force out the runner really quickly there.
And that was not a hit on the batter.
Big Yoshi able to get underneath that ball and get that out.
All right, that was a quick half of the inning there. We're still at 4 and 5 with the Hydrators up just 1. With the rest back up at bat, we're gonna start with Toadette.
Also, how's it going, Emo? Welcome to the stream, friend.
Welcome, welcome. Thanks for popping in.
Ema is the captain of the rest. Seems that he is happy with his team's performance this game so far.
A solid performance.
Star hit from Birdo is gonna knock out Brown Critter and let that base hit happen.
And get Toadette onto third. Something that probably wouldn't have happened.
Saza switch to center field while Yoshi comes in for the pitch. That's gonna be a tying run. And the top of the 6th.
Ooh, Yoshi trying to get Birdo out. Birdo took it just a little far for Yoshi's, to make Yoshi feel safe there.
Baby Peach able to find a nice spot to send the ball down. Get that base hit.
Baby DK here, trying to get,
Baby DK.
with a double play to change sides. Solid attempt.
It was a solid attempt. Unfortunately, Baby DK didn't get enough behind that ball.
He got fully crittered.
Fully crittered.
Starting with Dry Bones here. Dry Bones has to hit it a little early to get, early? Yeah, has to hit it a little early to take advantage of the tilt on the boat, whereas Saz has to hit it a little bit late, which is what the bots tend to do anyway. So this is gonna be a solid advantage for any right-handed hitters. That said, they're not taking very good advantage of this here. And we got Yoon on bat. She does take advantage a little bit of the early hit. It's in the outfield for a solid double. Yoshi watching a pitch come in. Didn't like that one. Did like that, but he swung a little early from the looks of it. He's gonna go for the base hit. Take the item use for an RBI here that, decided against finishing out that RBI. You get Celis on base, or on that bat. Pulling away from the plate a little bit there.
Celez hits it straight to Fiorito, and that's going to be a quick out.
Oh, Critter tried real hard to get Irvine out there on first. All right, Fiorito going for the big hit here, and it looks like it's just gone. Sure is. So that puts the rest actually up 6-5 here.
That's true. Rest take the lead against the Hydrators. That's something
actually,
I did not see coming.
7-5 because it was a 2-hit.
Oh?
I thought they were down 4-5 still, but I forgot they got one last inning.
I didn't realize it was a twofer.
That puts the rest up by 2 in the top of the 7th here. Hope everybody did their stretching.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Critter.
Critter, come on, bud. That was a one-frame move that you moved 2 body lengths. you gotta be a little more fair than that, bud. Catch that one with your feet. Didn't matter. Toadette made it on base.
We're getting a big
Here's
piece of that one.
We're gonna get a Ken catch here. To me, it looked like it went past him. We'll see the replay here. It did. It went past him.
But it counted as a catch.
Counted as a catch. It hit the afro, and that afro just velcroed right onto that ball.
Hairstyles are powerful.
Oh boy, Critter taking that a little early. It's gonna mess him up here. And we got Lulu at bat. Gonna watch one go by.
How's it going, Blackbird? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
What up, Blackbird? All right, Green Critter taking advantage of that late hit. Oh, and a solid close double play. The rest really taking care of defense today. They're really putting a lot of work in. This is not going the way I had expected.
The Hydrators
taking a solid slap.
The Hydrators are running out of time to turn the game around at this point.
They sure are. Top of the 8th here. The Hydrators need a couple big hits. And a solid double play. Critter taking advantage of its crazy catch range. And Baby DK gonna get an easy double out of that hit. Here's where we swap out Yoshi. Oh, maybe not. Irvine with another big hit out to right field. Could be a big RBI. Deepening the lead that the rest has. And here's where we see a swap out here.
Oh no, the swap for Brown Critter is gonna weaken the infield.
That seems to be the way it always goes. They eventually go one of the critters, and it's just gonna destroy their infield. Now Yoshi isn't a bad shortstop, but that's definitely not his optimal plays. Oh, we got him in a pickle,
But he just gives
turns around
up.
and takes a beating.
He gave up before he could.
Back, lay down. Lay down. Go on. I know you want to play, but not. No. All right, starting with some solid hitters here. We got Rebecca moving into Dry Bones into Saz. Interesting strike, a little early on that. Base hit, but caught by Fiorito.
What a sliding catch. You just can't teach that. Beach star pitch. It's gonna go over the head of Birdo.
And just get Dry Bones on base. Now we're looking towards Saz to get a solid hit here.
Birdo able to make the play there.
The rest really hitting hard on defense here. Taking the lead with offense as well. Put nothing up to chance if they can help it. Now this could be good luck here for Toadsworth. Hasn't had a hit yet today. And I spoke too soon.
Maybe just a smidge.
Oh man. Rebecca didn't have to move at all. She just stood exactly where she was.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
That's just how it be.
How it be.
Alright, Toadette, again, only on base once this game. 3 up, 3 down. The Hydrators really putting power to the to the prayer here.
There is this is it. 3 outs. It's all that the Hydrators have to try and make a comeback here. Or otherwise they cede the game to the rest, which will take them. That might take them out of the top 4.
And that's going to be a solid homer.
A great
That
homer
you-
to start the inning. Am I what?
So was that Yoon? I believe it was.
Yeah, that was Yoon, yes.
That's, I swear to goodness. You only do this when I'm like busy.
Yep.
All right, Yoshi at bat here. He's been a solid hitter so far today. Nothing crazy, but he has been on base at least a couple of times. So I think he's going to continue to play that safe and hope beyond hope that Celis or Critter get a solid hit in here. And it looks to me like, oh, Yoshi's going to take two here. For anybody wondering what this noise is, it's my corgi, who decided that it's playtime.
Brown Critter hits it. That's gone. That's going to be a game-winning home run.
That's it!
As the Hydrators come back in the last possible moment to win this game.
2 games where it looks like the loser's gonna be decided at the bottom of the 9th, and they turn it around at the last second.
That means the rest are going to fall down to 3 and 7. And the Hydrators move up to 7 and 3.
Solid record, Hydrators.
That's going to be our last
That was
matchup for
a fantastic
G3.
try, though.
It was.
I mean, in all reality, you put a ton of work in there, and it really, really showed. Solid fielding, solid offense. It's just, at the end of the day, you got grabbed at the last moment. Hydrators wanted it more. I hate saying that, but they refused to shut up at the end of the, or in the 9th, and they put up what they could.
Fredo got a strikeout. I forgot to record that. Sorry.
Wait.
You know, for as many times as we mentioned Yoon, it seems really criminal that she only got 30 or 90 points in batting.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Especially when Brown Critter got 220? Like, what?
I think Brown Critter, I think just because he won the game, he got a big old grab.
That's true. Alright, that's gonna be it for Group 3. So we're gonna head over to Group 2 now. But not until after a quick ad break. And the matchup
After a word from our sponsors.
Yes, after a word from our sponsors. The first matchup when we come back is going to be the Scarlet Shurikens versus the Dr. Dingers. See y'all in 3 minutes.
See you soon.
It's the fact that you mumbled.
on, Justin.
Today for Dudes of Fistfight.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh shit, there's a trap! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I find something bad. I saw the slingshot and I went, oh, slingshot! And then it says, as I was clicking yes, it said like sling slang. And I was like, no! Iron boots are the go green shot. For 100. We're back.
All right, I forgot to pay out the Hydrators. Everybody thought that the Hydrators were gonna win. Those predictions were a lot more convinced than I was that game that the Hydrators are gonna win it. So kudos to you people. You got some stones.
By the 7th inning, like, there was no way I thought that that anybody was gonna. Oh my god! By the 7th inning, I didn't think that the Hydrators were gonna win.
Oh yeah, no, I thought the rest had it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the Hydrators, you know, they showed up when it mattered. Got the runs that needed to happen. All right, so how do you feel up about this matchup, Joe?
I think offense-wise, they're both pretty solid. I honestly think the Shurikens have a slightly better offense. That said, their defense and their chemistry really says something about how they're built. That the Dingers, I think, are far and away better off here. I think they have a better plan, a better just overall build for a team. And it's going to be pretty tough for the Shurikens to get ahead of that. They could mercy them in inning 1. Like, it's not impossible, but
Yeah,
I think it's going to be a rough ride.
The Scarlet Shurikens are going against like the most offensive team in the league. When you look at like the actual stats for the teams, the Dr. Dingers are by and far a team that has more runs for than any other team in the league. They have 147 runs so far among their 9 games. That's an average of what? That's an average of almost 15 runs a game. Dang. Like,
That's solid.
that's insane offensive output. And while the Shurikens aren't nothing to shrug at 70 versus their 8 games, I just don't think they're going to be able to keep up with the offensive output of the Dingers.
Yeah, it's absolutely going to be it's going to be a tough one.
Especially when they don't have the defense to stop the Dingers either. Yeah, there's like no team in like the next highest team for runs is the DyNasties 118. But
Oh,
still
geez, really?
almost a full 30 more runs than that. So yeah. On paper, I think the Scarlet Shurikens are just gonna get blown out. But
Yeah, I think that's fair.
anything could happen. Wave ball.
We've seen crazier things happen, for sure.
And both of them were the part of the 30-22 game. Yeah, exactly. That 52-run game was the DyNasties versus the Dr. Dingers.
Hidden!
You came up with the season 1 statistic? What happened?
Solid hit from Mario there. Unfortunately, first base did not get a very good grab at that. Is it Dark Bones? Just missed it.
That was Dark Bones, yeah.
And Petey going for a base hit happens to just get out.
Toad able to get under that ball very quickly. Good responsive time. We're comparing home versus away on season 1, okay.
Pink Pianta, solid placement again, just gets missed by Cloud there.
(96-96) on the dot. That's kind of crazy.
Dang.
Scarlet Shurikens able to strike first. 1 run, but it's still on the board.
All right, here come the dingers, starting with Bowser Jr. up against Mario on the mound, and that's going to be a first out. Shurikens grabbing that first thing.
Bowser Jr. just didn't get enough of that ball. He's got to be upset about the way that worked out.
He sure does. Ooh.
Mario, as usual, throwing a star pitch, a singular star pitch, never never as the last pitch. He always throws a single one, and then I know he couldn't have done a second one, but it doesn't matter if he's got 1-star energy or 5-star energy. The man's just like, I'm gonna throw a fastball on my second, not on my third.
Oh, drops that and gets blown up.
Poor Reggie. Bowser up to bat here. 1 runner on.
Big foul there.
Did Mario just try to prove me wrong just now? Mario just tried to prove me wrong just now. What the fuck?
Sure did. Big hit out to center right. That's going to get him on base. And it's going to get Alucard 2 bases here. Setting up an RBI for Dark Bones.
I swear to God, the game listens. The game listens. I don't know how, but the game is listening.
Dark Bones once again. Not once again, but Dark Bones hitting it just a little late. Taking that center right with a bobble from Red Koopa, or Paratroopa.
Yeah, Reggie just not able to get his glove on the ball there. Kind of got knocked by the ball.
Unfortunately, Reggie's struggling today.
(2000s Nintendo software is sentient? Yeah, that's got to be the explanation.
That's a solid explanation, yeah.
The only way it makes sense. It would also explain that how, when I was younger, I would yell shit at the console and the game would suddenly become easier. Oh. I swear to God, I'm gonna smash you if you don't let me beat this level. Ah, there we go.
Oh, I did it! Cool! Yay!
That's gonna be another run for the Dingers. They've already put up 3 in this first inning. They're loading the bases for Kamek.
Kamek looking for that big swing. Doesn't take it, instead takes the single for an RBI.
That's all they needed to do.
That is.
As the rally continues for the Dr. Dingers.
They just need Bowser Jr. to get a hold of this one, and it's gonna be 8-1 if he can really get a hold of it. We'll see what happens.
He hits it a little too hard, and Reggie's able to redeem himself.
Reggie with the catch.
That was a full cycle of their offense, though.
Yeah, that's an insane cycle. Noki, watching a ball go through, or watching a strike go through, but it did look awfully ballish. But Alucard, second base, just grabbing it up.
Reggie gets a good piece of that.
Decent smack out of it.
But Toad able to get there.
Toad did not want him to have it.
Red Shotgun getting a lucky bobble off of Alucard's glove there. Ronnie did not get such luck. As Cloud get a diving catch on him. Why is Mario sad for no reason? His team's losing. 4-1.
His team's losing, bro.
Of course he's sad.
He's all tired. He's tuckered out, all right? Alucard at bat, hoping to get something big out of here. He gets 2 bases for Cloud.
Bowser uncharacteristically hitting it on the ground, which lets a double play up.
Bowser really not take. Oh wow, Waluigi with the rare jump and grab. He wanted to get out of there.
He wanted.
All right, first at bat, Waluigi after that incredible catch, he gets a double out of this. Absolutely solid contact with that ball.
Would you say that he wanted it?
He wanted it. But believe me when I say he knew what he was doing.
Mario with the bunts are missing. I don't know how you miss when you're putting your bat literally in the path of the ball.
Well, unfortunately, it's not a 2D plane, so missing those is easier than you think.
Nah. Waluigi able to get batted in. That's a second run for the Shurikens.
Shurikens really putting in some work here.
Just like it's a Tootsie Pop, because of the ink, the world may never know. That's yeah, fair enough.
All right, Red Critter with an RBI chance here.
Two runners in good position. All he has to do is hit it decently. Even a sacrifice fly here will do work.
Oh, and unfortunately, the
Alucard!
not anything worth doing. Alucard in there, man.
That jump catch was absolutely savage from Alucard. That's going to be the end of the inning. Scarlet Shuriken's able to put up 2 runs. Not quite enough to take the lead.
But enough to keep the game going.
That's true. But with their pitcher tired, is that going to lead to some bad situations?
Oh, most likely.
Alucard didn't jump, he just caught the ball at his cannon height. I mean, that's fair. Alucard is insanely tall. I still don't know what they were feeding that boy.
Growth hormones.
Well, I mean, like, legitimate, actual question, because, I mean, Liza was human, but Vlad was a vampire. He doesn't really eat human food.
Well, no, he does. He eats human food. Human, comma, food.
No. He eats humans as food. And even then, I'm pretty sure, like, it's kind of just, like, from what we've seen with him, it doesn't, like, even with, like, the animated version, doesn't seem like he has, like, that strong of a need for it.
Yeah.
It seems kind of like one of those things, it's like drinking wine, where it's like, he just enjoys it. It's not exactly something he needs to do to live. Depends on which iteration of the lore you follow. Well, seeing this is Castlevania's Alucard, that would be the lore we'd be going on. Why is his bunt aimed up? Like,
That's a great question.
I get that he's short, but like,
Yeah,
theoretically, because the way baseball works, right? The strike zone's between your knee and your shoulder. So you wouldn't
Not
need to
Mario
aim
baseball,
up.
baby. It's a fixed strike box.
That's true. I actually don't think it's possible in Mario Baseball to throw a ball below or above the strike box. I think it's just
I believe you're right.
a horizontal plane that you just have to pass the ball through. Here comes Big Daddy Bowser.
And Waluigi with the big sack bunt. Or sack bunt. Sack fly.
Sack bunt. On the double out? No, that's not a sack hit. That's a
go for it and not gonna make it.
Yeah. You can't do that in Wii Sports Baseball? That's true. You can do that in Wii Sports Baseball, but we're just talking about this game right now. Mario's still tired. He's feeling it.
Cloud slapping it out to the center right in a great spot to hit Bowser Jr. into third base. I'm gonna swap out Mario for Waluigi, putting Mario in short rear on second base. I think that's a mediocre swap.
I mean, Mario wasn't doing anything chemistry-wise as pitcher anyway.
That's true.
And he's actually not too bad in that position. I would say he's better than like 70% of the roster at second base. He's just not an elite, like, say, a Critter or a Shy Guy.
And there we go. That's a solid base hit for Bowser. I think that's his second one of the game. Getting Dark Bones ready for a powerful hit here. And it's up, and it's up. And it's going to get caught by Reggie.
The shell coming out just a smidge too late and off target. But the monsters, sorry, the Dingers put up another run, so it's 6-3 right now. This is already an uncommonly low-scoring game for the Dingers.
It sure is. I'm surprised the fight that the Shurikens have put in.
I'm not, because the last time these two teams clashed, right? The last time these two teams crashed was back in week 2, where the Scarlet Shurikens and the Dr. Dingers, the game's final score was 18-20. Both teams put up an insane amount of runs. And the Dingers ended up losing by 2 runs at the very end, so...
Oh, wow.
The Scarlet Shurikens only have 2 wins on record, and one of them is against the Dingers. It was also, by the way, the Scarlet Shurikens' debut game, because they had a bye on week 1, just like they had a bye last week. And, yeah, just... it was a heck of a debut game, and everybody thought that the Scarlet Shurikens were going to be a big-time threat, and then their weaknesses started getting exposed around week 4, and they've been on the world's longest cold streak since. Actually, I can't even say that, because the L-Gang's on an even longer cold streak.
Noki getting on base with a solid hit directly over Bowser's head.
Although, the L-Gang's been making moves during their bye week to try and improve their team for next week. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the L-Gang perform coming out of their 0-9 streak.
That's going to be a big old pop right directly into Reggie's arms.
He was waiting for it. A weird strength of the Scarlet Shurikens is that because of their lacking defense, they aren't playing on a timer compared to other teams. That's true. Their lack of overall defense and chemistry does make it so, like, they literally can't get any worse. So I guess you can call that a strength? It's like their defense can't get knocked out a peg, so that's true. Noki able to get that to Mario in time to end the play. Or at least end the lead runner.
Alright, Magic Koopa. Solid on base.
Bowser Jr. coming up to plate. Carmella's making a run for it. She's gonna put another run up for the Dingers. Weirdly enough, most of the runs for the Dingers have come from non-home run scoring sources this game, which is strange, because usually Cloud, Alucard, and Bowser are doing work. Even Dark Bones does work, but lately,
yeah,
this game, they haven't really been doing much. Mario not able to get that. Cloud's gonna be able to get a run batted in. I don't know why I stuttered to say that, but okay.
You know, that's fair. I've been stuttering all night, so I get it. Alright, we're gonna swap out Waluigi for Shy Guy.
What a strange swap.
Yeah, that's not a great swap. But starting with the Knuckleball, and it's gonna send it out for
And there we
three-run
go,
homer.
as the Dingers show up to the game. Alucard getting a
finally
huge piece
getting
of it.
something big happening.
Bowser doesn't even attempt to swing at that one.
Yeah, just let it happen.
He's gonna go for a double. Is he gonna be fast enough? He is.
Doesn't happen often, but Bowser did get himself a double. Bounced it off the back wall.
That is true. Like, what's Scarlet Shurikens home stadium? Anybody know it off the top of the head? Wait, look it up. Yeah, so it was like Mario Stadium night, and now the battle's at Bowser Castle night. So it's just literally taller walls the game, and that's the difference. It's amazing what the difference what a few walls can do to a matchup. I mean, the same thing happens if you go to like, Ice Garden, where like it's getting a home run is next to impossible.
Yeah. Seen it happen twice. Pretty sure one of them was Baby DK or something.
Yes, maybe one of them was Baby DK. I don't think who got the second one?
Probably also Baby DK.
I would remember that.
No, it was Baby Daisy.
Baby Daisy? Really?
It was Baby Daisy.
I
remember thinking the same thing of like, how? But yeah, I distinctly remember that. Baby Daisy going nuts.
Ronnie able to get into the home.
Take it at a home, Ronnie.
I can't speak right now. Bear ball off the back wall. Here goes Waluigi. That's going to be another run scored.
Holy
Scarlet
cow,
Shurikens do not want to roll over and die. Mario Stadium Night has the most games left as a location for the main season? What do you mean the main season? So like, between all three groups, there's more matches that are going to be happening at Mario Stadium Night than any other field? How do you take the time to figure that out? I don't even know. I know how you figure it out, but how do you take the time to make that like a thing you discover? Also, Bowser doing exactly what Bowser should do, what Mario should learn to do, using his star pitch to just end the inning, loop-de-loop back to back, and just puts Red Critter down before he could actually cause any more damage. Because your brain hates sleeping. You know what? That's fair.
Fair.
That's very fair. I have that same problem sometimes. My brain is just like, I want to do this thing.
Bobble from not Reggie, the other one.
Ronnie. Reggie has wings, Ronnie does not.
I just don't, I'm bad with names. I'm gonna blame names on this one.
Now you're just playing the name game. And the blame game. It has this weird lock-in factor. I mean, I have an unhealthy amount of times where I came up with a good game mechanic idea, and I couldn't go to sleep because I needed to write it down. And then I would stubbornly refuse to write it down because I'm like, I don't need to do this right now, I should be sleeping. And then like 4 hours of me staring at the ceiling later, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go up, I'm gonna write it down.
Yup, that is, I 100% have been in that exact situation. I'm not doing it, 'cause I don't want to get up, and then 3 hours later, you're still sitting there thinking about it, like, I need to write this down. But I don't want to get up, but I need to write this down.
If I don't write this down, I'll never sleep. So I gotta do it.
So I'm gonna get out my phone and type it out real quick, and then I just pass right out. It's nice.
I wish I used my notepad on my freaking phone more often. That would save me. I actually get up, turn on my computer, and open up Notepad, and I type it out.
Google has a really nice thing called Keep, Google Keep. You can write it on your phone, and then you can have it on your computer, like, immediately.
You can also do the same thing with a Google Doc. Or...
That's true, but I can have Google Keep as just a widget on my front page. So if I need to write something down, I can just do it.
Meanwhile, I run in a mental hamster wheel in terms of hypothetical conversations. That sounds like you talk to yourself, which is not a good thing.
It's not a bad thing, but it's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing. I won't say it's a bad thing, but it's definitely not a good thing.
As a person who constantly talks to themselves, it can lead to a cycle of not fun things.
I don't talk to myself, I talk at myself.
That's fair. Yeah. Same.
I do a lot of things like, come on, dude, just get the fuck up. I don't, like, my mind doesn't talk back to me. There's no conversation. It's just me telling myself shit.
Excuse me.
You're excused. Audience, we excuse Joe for the burp, yeah?
You better.
Well, I mean, if they decide to, like, lynch you for it, I can't stop them. Like, I'm just one man. Oh, looks like you've been voted out. No, okay.
Oh no!
Oh my god, talking about voting out, I recently have discovered some dude's channel on YouTube. He runs all the different language learning models against each other in a Mafia game.
No.
And they all have like asides where they talk about their logic and why they're making the decisions they make. But like the conversations they have are very like sometimes kind of repetitive, but at other times it's just like you're just sitting there listening to them try to like through cold logic just explain like why they're doing what they're doing, and it's kind of cool. But it's just like the Mafia, they'll just be like, we're taking out Grok night 1, and it's just like Grok is a very strong competitor. It'll be a good idea if we take him out first. It's like I forget all of the ones he uses, but it's like Kimmy K2, Grok, Claude Opus, DeepSpeak, uses 2 versions of ChatGPT, 4.0 and 5.2. It's like there's like 10 of them. I don't remember all 10 that they use, but it's pretty good. On the contrary, we give Joe the homie pass for that belch. Okay. Homie pass has been granted, apparently.
Homie! Hell yeah. I'll take it, homie.
Reggie not able to get there in time to catch that ball. Oh, we got Petey.
Dive and the double play.
Petey's dive is insane. Every time I see it, it's just like Petey throws himself like halfway across the field.
He don't give up. Good old Petey. Waluigi just not getting underneath that.
Gamic able to get to base.
Bowser Jr. here. All he has to do is homer this.
That's
which
foul.
he might. It's foul. Okay.
Yeah, no, I saw the foul well before we got there. Petey just chooses not to dive in that situation. Carmilla runs back to third.
Oh. Whoa. Runs back to third.
Bases are loaded for Cloud.
This is a good sign for the Dingers.
And that's gone.
Up, and that's gone. That's game. Dingers take it at the bottom of the 8th.
2 to 7'1", and he has his dive equivalent of Yoshi's flutter jump. Yeah. 17-6. Scarlet Shurikens did not live up to their game 2 or week 2 performance.
Congratulations to those who voted for the Shurikens to win this. I hope you enjoy your free cash.
Unfortunately, no one voted for the Shurikens.
Enjoy your no cash. I mean, you get just what you voted for back, but, you know.
Yeah. It does mean that the Shurikens fall to 2 and 7. And the the Dingers move up to 8 and 2.
Dinger's killing it this season.
Yeah, that's a whole half of the season as wins when you think about it. Because 16 games, if you have 8 wins, that's the equivalent of winning for half an entire season. Look at those batting scores.
Solid lineup for Dingers there.
Strangely enough, most of the batting coming from not where you'd expect it typically. Cloud is one of the Black Bees, so you do expect them to get something going. But usually Bowser is the one that's the big show for this
Bowser
team.
and
Bowser
Dark Bones
did not show up this game. But that's why you have a whole team to rely on instead of just one player. Did I have any issues getting access to your copy of the pregame commentary this morning? No, I did not. Why do you ask? Just curious. We've had internet outages for most of the day, and part of me was worried that it would cause issues. When something is on the cloud, I just have to access the cloud. So, we're good there. Alright, we're gonna go do another 3-minute break. And when we get back, the next matchup is gonna be the Lahroogers versus the DyNasties. See you in 3.
always voting for the Lahroogers.
Lady Fish is the only mill up right now. Tomas trying to. Can't do it. It's over.
Now a chapter. Now the people began complaining openly before the syrup about our hardships, fluffiness of our pancakes, and how they were solidified among the men. First round among them. I looked among them and I said, please, graciously bless so that way we may consume the pancakes and take them in. To be able to walk along the bars with a man, hand in hand, sticking goodness all among ourselves.
Yeah, he's like, he's the number one seed teammate. I meant to study. We got you baited. We got you baited.
All right, and we're back. I just realized
Hey,
we've been tilted for the entire game since the ship. I never corrected our tilt. Just don't mind me just correcting that really quick. Whoopsies.
That's all right. We all feel a little tilted sometimes.
That's funny. All right, our next matchup: Lahroogers versus the DyNasties. What do
There
you
is a
think of
correct
this?
answer for who
match?
you want to win this game, and also a different correct answer for who will probably win this game.
Are you saying that the team that everybody should want to win is not the same team that will win?
Correct. Correct.
Okay.
We all love an underdog here in America, right? We all know what the underdog means. Unfortunately, the underdog in this case did choose nothing but babies and Yoshis with a single me named Ethan. So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say the Lahroogers statistically probably won't win. It doesn't mean, however, that you shouldn't put every cent that you have betting on the Lahroogers, because let's face it, 10-to-1 odds means that you're making 10 times more than you put in. So you should at least get them betting odds up. However, those of you who want to make money probably should bet for the DyNasties. They have a very solid record. They have very solid players. Their chemistry is pretty on point here. and I think they have a very solid lineup.
The Lahroogers, their team is, while it is made up of Yoshis and babies, there is something to be said about this team's like capabilities. They do have chem strings going on, which some
That's
teams
true.
don't have these anywhere close to these levels of chem going on. The outfield is actually pretty solid. The big problem that this team has is the lack of offensive power.
They have
Being
almost none.
perfectly honest. Like, the DyNasties have a clear power advantage. And if it was flipped, if the Lahroogers were home, they might stand a chance. But that lack of power is going to be the real downfall for the Lahroogers here. And it's always the downfall of the Lahroogers. Every time they've won, it's been a surprise where the team with the big offense doesn't end up winning the game because their big offense just didn't show up. And the Lahroogers are going to be hoping that happens to the DyNasties. The DyNasties, on the other hand, are chasing the top of their division. They're trying to catch up to the Dr. Dingers, and a loss here would be absolutely devastating to that goal. So, that's all I gotta say about that.
Yeah, I think we've said all we need to say in terms of who we think should win. And
Which
now,
means-
those of you who haven't bet yet, I see there's only 700 points on the Lahroogers. Let's get some points in there for the DyNasties. Let's make this interesting. So far today, I've only seen bets happen one direction. Let's make this interesting, folks. I'm gonna put in. Fuck, how many points do I have? I have 3,400 points. I'm gonna put some points in here. Let's make this interesting.
Are you
put,
putting all those points on the Lahroogers? Because I feel like you should.
But I'm gonna put 1,500 points on the DyNasties only because nobody's doing it. So
I
if the
see.
Lahroogers
So-
win,
So what
You
you're
guys are
saying
taking
is
my money.
you want to win.
what I'm saying is nobody bet for the DyNasties. So I'm making the Lahroogers fans' day if and they do win.
Fair. All right. I can see that.
That's all I'm saying. And I think anybody out there who thinks the same should do the same. If you're a fan of the Lahroogers, you should put your money on the DyNasties to make the other Lahrooger fans more
Uber
money.
says I call you at 1.5K. I didn't realize we were playing fucking poker. Here we go.
That's what we do here. Let's get this game started. And we're gonna listen to this pretty rad music here.
Music is always red, I agree.
Music is always good here. Ding, ding, bang. Alright. Starting off with Light Blue Yoshi at bat. We're gonna see him probably ding it into center right. Actually, straight to second base. And he's gonna make it to base because of a solid placement on that Bob-omb. Something you don't often see. Baby Daisy going for big here. That's 2 windups. She's gonna take a slap shot, just try to get it out into this. Oh, but Hammer Bro's gonna catch it and get that double play because Light Blue Yoshi was a little overzealous on getting to second base. So now we're 2 outs with Red Yoshi at the plate. Red Yoshi looks like he's also going for broke here. He's going to take just a solid slap to direct center to make it to base. And Funky Kong is going to just protect second. Baby Ouija at the plate. Also going for, a little bobble there. But we're going to take it to second base anyway. Or first base, I mean. Solid 3 up, 3 down for the DyNasties defense. The Lahroogers defense, let's see how this stacks up to the DyNasties offense here. They have a ton of power going in, starting with Hammer Bro. Hammer Bro taking that windup, but kind of wasting it, lining up so quickly. That's gonna be a solid catch for Pink Yoshi, using that chemistry with Baby Mario out in right field. Wiggler here. Watching that first strike go through. Watching the ball happen. I feel like Wiggler's gonna take a solid slap out to center right. Just get on base here. Diddy Kong, another solid slap, but Red Yoshi's gonna take that double play, get the catch from third base, and send it right directly over. No problem. Another solid 3-up, 3 down. The Lahroogers taking no prisoners here. To get back on base with regular Blue Yoshi. But he is gonna take a swing, and he's gonna miss there. And he's going for broke off that left field line down third base and just barely fouls it. Solid slap out to center left and just to barely make it on base. Big Yoshi up at bat here. Just trying to process some forward momentum. Slap it right in for the force out and a double play there. Hammer Bro getting that catch. And that's gonna be an out to change sides. So far, very solid defense on both sides. Starting with starting with Funky Kong here, honestly, the most consistent player that we've seen in a long time, but he's going to get that wind-up going real early and try to send it out. If they can get close enough, which they're not going to be able to, it's going to get that fair off the back wall for a solid double. Funky Kong, again, always a big hitter. He was very inconsistent in terms of how that back goes. They be consistent. That's fair. That was a decent hit from Jill. Unfortunately, likely Yoshi caught it in the outfield. But here comes Dry Bones. Dry Bones, a consistent slap hitter into the outfield, or a big hit from that's going to be a honestly surprisingly fair catch from Baby Mario. Puts him in a great position for Red Magic Koopa here. All he has to do is get a solid smacker exactly right there, and that's going to get 1 RBI, setting up the DyNasties to have 1-0 over the Lahroogers at the bottom of the second. With Boomerang Bro here, always being a big hitter also, we might see everything start to go the DyNasties' way. Yeah, that's going to be an RBI for Boomerang Bro, getting Dry Bones in, and Red Magic Koopa on third. Yoshi, I'm sorry I'm seeing this late. I believe in Baby Luigi home run. I believe with you there, sir. Unfortunately, we were wrong. So that's going to be a solid double play to change sides for Red Yoshi. Solid catch, easy throw to first base to force out. Starting here with Green Yoshi. Not the best hitter, but it is going to be a solid hit out. Probably, actually, it's just going to be an infield hit, and Hammer Bro is going to grab that with the boomerang. Get him out on first. And then we got Ethan here. Ethan being the only me player and a light green. He's going to send that out directly into Jill's hands, unfortunately. That's going to be 2 outs, 2 up, 2 down. But like Blue Yoshi, top of the batting order again, we might get to see some momentum happening. We really have to have the Lahroogers start with some momentum here. Hammer Bro really putting a lot of work in the infield. starting up here at the top of the order with Hammer Bro. He's going to start with a charge. He's going to take that charged hit, and he's going to send it right into Pink Yoshi's hands in right field. Pink Yoshi directly in line with that, doing a great job. Slap shot being caught in the tongue by Blue Yoshi. They do not want to give up an inch here, so it's still 0-1 DyNasties, or 0-2 DyNasties. No hits this inning. That's going to be the first hit this inning. Nice. I know you want something done. Funky Kong back up at bat. Another consistent smackaroony. Gonna send it out, and that might get caught with this chem, and it wasn't. Two-run home run for Funky Kong. He gets that big RBI in, and he sets the score 0-4 with just a absolutely hairline miss from Baby Mario in the outfield. We're gonna swap out Baby Luigi from the mound and put on Yoshi. That's gonna put Baby Luigi in CH. Why is CH not working in my brain? Catcher, right? Yeah, catcher. All right, on base for Jill. Solid base hit there, and we got Rybones at bat. Another would have been solid base hit, but Blue Yoshi sticks his tongue out and catches it. Blue Yoshi's kind of on top of things today. Do I have permissions to change this? I do not have permissions to change this. So we got Baby Daisy at bat here. Takes a swing, but it's not. Oh, it might actually matter with that item use. She barely makes it safe on first. Red Yoshi at bat with one on. Gonna watch the first go through. Didn't really seem to want it. The second's gonna go through. Hammer Bro, unfortunately, with the boomerang hammer, catches that ball in midair, gets the double play, taking Baby Daisy out of the running. We're waiting for the big hit from Baby Luigi here. And we're not going to see it today, but we are going to see it go straight into Funky Kong's hand for a base hit. Blue Yoshi hoping to get the momentum to continue here. Gets another base hit and sends Baby Luigi to second base. Pink Yoshi sending it out. It is going to be an out for a change sides, and a solid fielding from Funky Kong in the outfield there. Center field putting in a lot of work today. We're going to start with Red Magikoopa for the DyNasties at the top of the, or not top of the batting order, but start batting this inning. He's going to keep a good eye out for that ball. Magikoopa so far not having the best track record, not getting on base this game. Boomerang Bro, however, is on base this game and did have a solid connect on last at bat. Here he is taking it again, and that's going to be Baby Mario at least protecting second base. We got Yellow Magikoopa next up at bat. Solid swing out to center left, but Baby Mario gets there just in time for the for an out. The Lahroogers really showing off their defensive prowess this inning. And that's Hammer Bro with a huge catch from Red Yoshi on shortstop. Stopped them in their tracks, so now we're seeing defensive plays all around. It's going to be a low-scoring game from the looks of things. The Lahroogers just have to get some momentum going in the offense section, and they could even tie it up. We've seen it happen before, but so far they're struggling to get anything moving. Nothing can stick for them today. Green Yoshi going for the big hit, but couldn't quite reach it. Instead takes a slapper directly to shortstop, and Hammer Bro catches it. Ethan here, doing his best. That's all I can say for Ethan. He's doing his best. Solid slap down the first base line, but it is going to foul pretty deep. And we're going to have a fly to end the inning. Or change sides, sorry, not change sides. Not, my God. Change sides, not end inning. Still, big old goose egg for the Lahroogers, but the game's not over yet. We could see them come back. It's only a four-run difference right now. That was Wiggler with a solid base hit. Into Diddy Kong. Consistently pretty low performing character here. So we'll see what happens. He's going to get it out and a double play. Wiggler not even having a chance to really do anything other than be on first. Funky Kong really wanted it. Just didn't happen this time. Baby Mario gets underneath it and really saves that play. At top of the sixth, we're most of the way through this game by now. And, wow! Yellow Magic Koopa just grabbing that out of midair. Almost as if it were magic. And, gets the out there. Poor Light Blue Yoshi never stood a chance. Baby Daisy really gonna try here. I believe in Baby Daisy. Big hit directly to shortstop. Not going to be fast enough to make it to first base, though. Hammer Bro with a cannon directly into first baseman. Once again, 3 up, 3 down. The DyNasties not moving an inch, not giving any time for the Lahroogers to accelerate here. Jill first up at bat. We got Dry Bones next up. Jill's going to be out here. Infield hit to shortstop. Not going to be too good for her. Dry Bones with a solid hit directly into Baby Mario's hands. Again, this is the fight of offense versus defense, and defense not giving an inch. Red Magic Koopa at bat, and so far, so good. He's making it on base, but that's about all he's gonna do. He might, nope, he's not even gonna protect second base. So that's 1 hit this inning for either team. Boomerang Bro, last time I gave him some, I praised him a little bit just for him to hit it directly out. And this time it doesn't look like it's gonna be too much different. He's gonna get on base, but that's about all he's gonna do is push 1 base further ahead. Yellow Magic Koopa. 2 outs. Magic Koopa's got a little bit of pressure here. And that's going to be the inning. We're going to swap out to the Lahroogers back up with Baby Luigi. Solid hit from Baby Luigi, unfortunately directly into Yellow Magic Koopa's hands. Not going to make it to first base this time. Blue Yoshi, I believe, has been on base 1 of his 3 times at bat so far, and he's not going to make it this time either. Again, really solid defense from both teams today. Unfortunately, the Lahroogers just can't get it out of the infield. And that's going to be a solid hit to center right just to get on base for Pink Yoshi. Baby Mario up next, just hoping to get it out of the infield so he can get to a baseline. And that's not gonna do it. Oh my God. Boomerang Bro not giving an inch with a solid jump catch. We're back at the top of the batting order for the DyNasties. Still leading 4-0 over the Lahroogers. Hammer Bro is waiting for the right pitch, it looks like. I believe Hammer Bro's been on base every at-bat so far, except for 1. And that's a solid homer! That's going to put them up 5-0. Beautiful hit directly between the pillars, just barely making it over the wall, and Pink Yoshi couldn't even make it to attempt a jump. Wiggler here, hoping to keep the momentum strong. Takes a slap shot out to center left, and just gonna get on base with that. Diddy Kong, again, one of the weaker players on the Dynasty team, still on base, I believe, half of the time. He did get out for a double play last time, but he's gonna make it on base and give Wiggler a double here to put him on third, giving a big RBI, giving a big RBI chance to Funky Kong here, but doesn't make it. It's caught and then straight in for a double play. But Wiggler did make it in, making it 6-0. Jill popping it out to center left. It's a weak spot for the Lahroogers. Getting her on base here. Drybones, a power hitter, could send it out to the way outfield, but doesn't. Puts it right directly in Baby Mario's hands to end the inning. So that's another 2 points for the for the Dynasties. Not looking good for the Lahroogers here. Solid hit from Yoshi, unfortunately gonna send it directly into Funky Kong's hand. Funky Kong so far hasn't missed anything that could get close enough. Hasn't bobbled a single time. Ethan here watching a ball go directly down the strike zone, but takes a big hit here, and it looks like he's not gonna make it out of the field, but he really tried. That's all you can ask for with Ethan these days. You gotta make sure that he is giving it his all, and I tell you, he's doing that. Light Blue Yoshi watching a strike go directly down center. Hey, and makes it past Yellow Koopa, and he's gonna take the second for a double. Solid double. Baby Daisy with the RBI chance here. It's not a big chance, but it could happen if she gets a hold of this. She did get a solid hit, and it looks like that's going to be the RBI that's going to get Light Blue Yoshi in to finally start scoring for the Lahroogers. That's going to be 1-6 Dynasties. Congratulations, Baby Daisy, on the first score of the game. Light Blue Yoshi, you as well. Red Yoshi just getting a hold of that, enough to get on base again. This is where the Lahroogers are starting to fight back. Baby Ouija finally putting it in a spot where they can load the bases, and that's gonna be Baby Daisy in. That's 2-6 for the Lahroogers now, with an RBI for Baby Luigi and a solid item use there as well. Blue Yoshi, solid item use, good for you. Gonna pop it in the same spot. Hammer Bro going for the catch, but doesn't quite seem to get there in time. Bases are loaded for Pink Yoshi. All they have to do, is not put it where she did, and that's gonna be out and changing sides. Solid inning for the Lahroogers. That's 2 up. That could have been a grand slam. Unfortunately, Diddy just being light enough to get that catch, just being in the right place at the right time. Congratulations on not being skunked this time around. We're gonna start with Red Magikoopa directly into Boomerang Bro. This could be... My God, look at how fast Baby Mario is. Did you see that? Holy cow, Baby Mario. What a sprint. What a catch. He threw that dinosaur 20 feet in the air for that catch. Holy crap. Yes, a Lahroogers Grand Slam would have been nothing short of legendary to tie up the game. Unfortunately, we get Boomerang Bro with another big hit, and it looks like they might catch it. That's going to be a solid catch, another solid catch for Baby Mario and Light Blue Yoshi. They're really killing it in their outfield defense.
You know, I got back, and I thought I unmuted myself, but turns out I didn't. I was sitting there trying to, like, jump back into commentary, like, as smoothly as possible. And I just, like, I'm like, man, is he ignoring me? Like, what the fuck?
Again, that's 3 catches for Light Blue Yoshi this inning. They're absolutely killing it.
The Lahroogers need a very solid inning to follow up that last inning if they want to even have a chance to win this game.
And that's one way to do it, getting on base for Baby Mario.
Yeah, everybody laugh at me for my failure to integrate getting back into commentary effectively.
Oh, that was close.
Normally I'm much
Baby
smoother
Mario.
fading out and fading back in, so it was really weird when I was like, wait a second.
Hold on. That should
Double
work.
play, that's gonna be the game. We don't even get a bottom of the ninth.
game. DyNasties, they put up a good fight. Or sorry, Lahroogers put up a good fight, but the DyNasties did not give an inch until the 8th inning where they gave 2 inches, but it was not enough to beat their 6th.
You also have to keep in mind that the Lahroogers went the distance. That's 9 innings against one of the top teams in their division. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's nothing to shake your fist at. Unless
And
you're
they
angry
were-
man shouting at clouds, then you can shake your fist at everything.
They were in position to tie it up last inning. They unfortunately hit it in just the wrong spot.
I know I was there. I just forgot to unmute. Oh, I didn't forget. I just thought I did. I pressed the button.
That was, I'm not gonna lie, that was the most and the quickest I've talked in a while.
I appreciate your efforts. I apologize
Proud
that
of
there's
myself.
nobody else.
No,
to
you're
alleviate
fine.
the burden.
I felt pretty good about it. Like I'm like 3/4 of the way through that, and I'm like, man, I'm killing it with this. I haven't stopped talking in like 45 seconds.
Everybody, let's give a round of applause to Joe for his stellar commentary while I was gone. Not even needing me to bounce off. Yes, it's standing ovation style. All right, that means that payouts go to the DyNasties, obviously.
Sure do. Wow, would you look at that? I earned almost double what I put in.
Lahroogers fall to 2-8, which, you know, again, another impressive statistic. The fact that they have lost half of their season already, and the DyNasties go up to 7-3.
Not a bad record for the DyNasties.
Not a bad record at all. All right, how we doing on ad time here? We got an hour and 20 minutes. But we still
That
got, what,
should be
2
enough.
matches to go? It might be in our best interest to take the break now and then just not have to do any for the rest of the night.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair because I have to pee.
So we're going to take a 3-minute. When we come back, it's going to be the Angels versus the Dukes. So we'll see everybody back here in 3 minutes. Go get a drink, do what you need to do. Bathroom,
That's
drink,
what you need.
snack. Take care of yourself, people. Don't just sit here and watch. We'll be back in 3.
Closed captioning paid in part by...
Get dated, motherfucker! Oh shit! Oh shit! What? What? He's the number one seed teammate.
Somebody better fucking quit this.
This is gonna sound like this game. It's like a mistress who gives you the paddle a little too hard.
We are back. It is
Welcome back, one and all. All
Time
right,
to set
now
up the
in
gamba.
terms of this, I'm pretty sure the Dukes are the favorite to win statistically, are they not?
So in this
I know the Angels
situation,
have been
yes.
doing well too. But...
Well, the Angels are 2-7. The Dukes
Oh,
are
never mind.
7-2. So
I take it back. I
I mean,
didn't say
make your
that.
inferences from there.
I mean, just looking at team comp, there is a decent amount of chem for the Angels, but not a lot of power.
Yeah, there's
Whereas there's decent chem on the Dukes and a lot of power. So
yeah, like
No,
it's kind of funny because when I look back at the league, right? I look back at the draft, I look back at the teams as we've passed the halfway point, right? I see a lot of people that underestimated the need for chem, as their teams just don't have any chemistry and they're losing games because of that lack of chemistry. And then I see some teams that overestimated the power of chemistry, where their team is all chem, but they have no power hitters to really make up the difference. And so they fail because they, even though they do have chem, they don't have any, they can't score any runs. And so it's just like one side of the token, you can't defend yourself. The other side of the token, you can't score. It's the teams that had those like nice balances between the two that are the ones that are succeeding the most. Which is kind of what you'd expect. Like when you tell like your best bet is to exploit all the systems available to you, right?
oh, absolutely, yeah.
Especially because you have no direct control. So it's not like, for example, when
especially when you have no direct control.
like
This is not a skill-based thing. This is a luck-based thing.
yeah, because like a player, if a player is controlling a Pianta, they can do a lot of work because Piantas have a lot of power.
Yep.
But their speed AI makes them very dumb because they'll go for bunts, sacrifice bunts when they don't have the speed for their sacrifice bunt. They'll go
Yup.
for slap hits for no reason when they should be in power hitting mode because of the situation they're in. It's just like, it's crazy. They just kind of don't. Every G2 game tonight's been a 2x team so far. Is there really that many 2x teams in G2?
There might be, yeah. Yeah, the Lahroogers haven't been doing great. The Angels aren't doing great. Shurikens aren't doing great. So, yeah, kinda.
I'm pulling up the report here. Yeah, because you got you have the Scarlet Shurikens are 2-6. The Lahroogers were 2-7. Shorle's Angels are 2-7. Every game had a 2-something, but the next game after this one, it doesn't have any of that. So that's good. All right, the Gamba is up. We've made our predictions.
I want to see some relevance of actual gambling here. Somebody try to lose money, please.
Somebody, Joe's telling you throw away your cash. It's
Throw
not like
away your cash.
It's not like you can do anything with it in this server or in this channel.
You got flapjacks. You might as well spend them, right?
They're stacks, but you know.
You got stacks. Sorry, I didn't know. I was just I was going off of the idea of what they could be. Stacks makes way more sense.
It's great because it's like a no. So what the fuck is the word? When something has two meanings.
Synonym? No, that's not it.
No, like a double entendre. That's what it's called.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like because a stack is a euphemism for money.
Yep.
Double entendre, yeah. So the stack is a euphemism for money, but also it's a stack of pancakes. It's a by calling them stacks, I get the double inference. It's just good.
It's great. Yeah.
Sometimes I'm impressed by my own plays on words. Sometimes that's one of them. Anyways, here we go.
Let's do it.
We literally have 2 hours before the next ad break, so
we should be good.
We should be able to just plow through these games.
Nice slap for Baby Peach there. Sent her directly into first base. Yellow Toad again with a solid hit directly center field.
Yo, thank you for the 10 bits, Lahawk. Appreciate you. How you doing, friend?
No.
That's one of those terms that entered my brain in 2017, hasn't left since. What, double entendre? Yeah, it's honestly though. I'm almost 40, man. My brain's starting to slip.
Same.
How goes
solid
this
double
evening?
play from Birdo and Critter.
I'm going into the kill yourself category because I'm really bad. Why are you saying that, Yoshi? Don't say that. That sounds mean. Don't say that to yourself.
Yeah, Yoshi, don't do that. We like people here.
We like people here, exactly. How will you ever gamble your money away if you kill yourself? I need you here to create the economy. Come on.
That's right.
Be practical. No, but yeah, no, baseball's going great, Lahawk. How's everything going over in the Capses in Connecticut land? So probably nobody hanging out right now. Although they might be, I don't know. I'll have to go check. Yep, nobody's hanging out right now. He's not on yet.
We got one hit from the, is that the Dukes or the Angels?
The one hit was the Angels.
The one hit early from the Angels here. Birdo at bat here. It slapped it right into Peach's hands.
Which Avatar game
Angels
are you playing?
On defense, my guy.
Just out of curiosity, Lahawk.
Is there more than one Avatar game?
Well, you have... I'm sure there's Avatar The Last Airbender games, and I'm sure there are several, or at least one Avatar, like the Pandora freaking Avatar games.
Yeah, that one came out last year.
Frontiers of
Like midway last
Pandora.
year?
Yeah, see, he's playing Frontiers of Pandora. Just look at that.
Yeah.
So, yes, there is more
you're
than
right.
one. It does need clarification. Please do not try to
You're right.
undermine me there.
Well, so at least in my head, if somebody says they're playing the Avatar game, that means they're playing the shitty movie Avatar game. If they say they're playing,
There's a cartoon
The Last
one too
Airbender
that's based
game.
on Airbender.
that means they're playing the shitty game based off of the amazing show.
Yeah, you know, they still haven't made a good game for Avatar: The Last Airbender. They need to.
I can't imagine how they can after how many attempts they've made to make a good one.
I don't think
they
any of
don't
those
understand-
attempts were truly a good attempt.
Well, no, it was based purely off of the fact that it was popular and they can crank something out in 2 months and play it off as like the next best thing to the show.
Honestly, if I had a budget and a team, I would love to make a game inspired by Avatar: The Last Airbender, where you can create like a character and go through like a story. That'd be
I
fucking
bet-
sick.
I bet you could, like, with the people that we know just in the community of like the EG community, I bet we could get somebody who knows how to mod like either SNES games or GBA games, and we could get a team together to make a ATLA game.
Just make it on an Earthbound hack.
Yeah, I was thinking either Earthbound or Super Mario RPG. Yeah.
See, I would think more like along the lines of like, did you ever play that Mortal Kombat game where it was like you played as Liu Kang and what the hell is the other dude's name? Kung Lao. You played as those two, like basically just running around in like a beat 'em up format.
Yeah,
Like
was
that-
that like GameCube era?
Yes. It was like
Yeah, I think I
PlayStation
did
2
play
and
that.
GameCube, I think was the one it came out on.
Yeah,
And
I think I played that.
I loved that game. That game was so much fun.
Big Homer for King Boo.
I would think something more along the lines of that, where like you could use like your martial arts and special abilities to actually like feel like you're fighting instead of just like an RPG.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know how moddable that is. Like those games
It's
are.
not. That's why I said if I had a budget, if I had a budget for it, I'd make it.
Yeah, like you don't see a whole lot of mods for PS2 games and GameCube games because they're so fucking complex.
I mean, we're technically playing a modded Wii game right now.
That's true.
I mean, the mods aren't like super strong, but
Yeah, they're not super complex.
no, they're just Gecko codes, which just change like a line or two in the code, which allows different things to happen. But it's a significant difference enough. Like, you normally can't play AI versus AI. You normally can't force the game to have one side be home. You know, we also have like modified character stats and chemistry that isn't part of the base game. So, I mean, like, we've done quite a bit to make this experience a little different than your standard run-of-the-mill Super Sluggers. But again, not significantly enough. I feel like though, once, because like we already have people data mining the game, and I think it's just a matter of time. Because it's only a matter of time before somebody like actually just decompiles everything and finally figures out what everything does. And once that happens, the modding potential of this game goes insane. Because
yeah,
then that allows people to interject their own code into the game, changing things, changing characters, changing like fields, changing everything. Like, it's just a matter of time. It's weird. Is this the only Mario sports game where you can't do CPU versus CPU? Yeah, man.
Huh.
I wish there was a Mario Hockey.
There wasn't a Mario hockey?
There's never been a Mario hockey game. Like, there's been mini games of hockey, but there's never been, like, just an actual Mario hockey game.
Yeah, Mario Party has hockey games, but Mario Sports Mix has a hockey game, but that's not the game.
Nope.
That's crazy.
Speaking of Mario sports games, I've been contemplating running a Toadstool Tour tournament for people who like Mario Golf.
Mario Golf is so cool. I love Toadstool Tour.
It is such a good game, and I wanna do some signups, but I also want to make sure there's like interest in it before we do this tournament.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like, I'd prefer to do it more like golf tournament style, so like people would be in groups instead of just like everybody playing by themselves.
Yeah.
And obviously, like, you'd be
come on.
playing against everybody, not just, you know, the people in your group.
Yeah, but it's like 4 people per hole.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be interesting.
Uh-huh. It would be.
Then we'd have the commentary like this. And here's Dynamungo up for his birdie shot.
I don't know if anybody could hear that, but I was doing a golf clap where you clap with on the back of your hand, so it's like less loud. I was trying to do it as close to the mic as possible.
A 2-finger.
Brilliant shot, brilliant shot.
How brilliant approach.
Nice on.
Pin hit. Wow. God, that would destroy my voice. Like 3 hours of that. Oh my god.
The best part about something like that is that, like, could literally capture the footage first and then do the commentary as like a stream where you can like bounce between like the different groups and have a little fun with it.
Oh, you absolutely could. That's such a good idea.
Uh-huh. It would make for a really sick YouTube video, but that would require some time and effort for sure.
Yoshi is ASMR. I mean, if you want, we can do some ASMR. I got you, brother. Ooh,
That's
with a
the-
solid hit.
I'm just let this happen.
Toadette with the last catch of the inning. First up at bat as well. Watches the first strike go through. A solid hit directly out to center field. Boo catches it and goes for the safe second throw to Critter.
A solid play on both sides of the ball for Toadette. Fortunately for her,
Big Critter catch with the jump and the double play.
Baby DK not living up to what his team needed at that particular moment. Oh my god. Tifa able to get their glove on that before it even touches the ground.
Yellow Yoshi just not helping out much here. The Angels are in dire trouble at the bottom of the 5th.
By no means is 4 runs anything impossible for a team to earn, but the way the game's been going for the Angels, they do need to find a way to get that kind of momentum.
And it's going to be tough for them. They don't have the best track record in terms of offense, so it's just going to be a tough run back to even make up those 4. That said, the Dukes...
Oh!
Getting an out on Birdo.
Sliding into second, Birdo gets tagged. What a What a surprising situation.
That is... Yo!
And
Big
the
throw to
relay from home to first, able to get there before Daisy can tag the bag. But despite the effort, they were not able to. They inevitably were not able to stop Shy Guy from getting home.
And here's Critter, one of their power hitters, at bat, and he's looking to hit big.
And he does, but that's gonna go way off course.
Little foul there on that third base line. Some lucky fan in the ocean's getting a ball.
In the ocean? Wait, what? Oh, a bobble off of Yellowtoad's glove.
I couldn't tell if that was a bobble or some crazy backspin. Solid hit from Shy Guy. Not Shy Guy, my God. From Dry Bones. Gonna get him on base, and Critter on third. Going for the double after a solid wait. That's 2 runs for Dry Bones.
Dry Bones gets a solid double there. Definitely helps the team out with taking an even further lead, pushing this team towards a potential mercy at this point. 3 runs out. King Boo with enough power on this bat to send it all the way if he chooses.
And he chooses.
He chooses, but it goes way foul.
Little off that first baseline, but he's gonna go for it again.
He sends it to the same spot. Whoever is out there catching these balls, they just got a few.
Again, fans in the ocean really want that. That's going to be a solid double for King Boo and another run. Big RBI.
They are 1 run away from ending this game early off of Boo's bat here. We all know every overboard hit is stadiums collected by one audience member that can make the trip to these games. Grouper blooper.
Oh, I thought that was going to be caught, but it wasn't.
That's it.
Caught,
That's
so
the game.
A solid double.
That's the game.
And that's the game.
The game is called super early at the bottom of the 5th. Mercy. Unfortunately,
solid attempt from the Angels there, but the Dukes just weren't going to give an inch. They weren't having any competition during this matchup.
The Angels fall to 2-8, and the Dukes climb to 8-2. They are still on par with the Dingers.
Uh-oh, I hear crying baby.
Oh no, that's not good.
We're gonna let him cry for a minute. If the wife doesn't get it, then I'll go get it. We'll be alright.
Fortunately for the Angels,
right now.
The Angels, performance-wise, there's not a lot going on for their team.
Really struggled to get on the board there.
I mean, to be fair, it's also not a lot going on over in the Dukes this game either.
No, Dry Bones really put a lot into it. And even with the call of the game, Boo there only getting 20 points for batting. That's pretty rough.
Yeah. And Daisy, the team's captain, only scored 10 points total. That came from an item use.
Daisy, my God. Yeah, not a good showing for either team, really. Just poor defense versus a mediocre offense, and unfortunately, mediocre offense won out at the end of the day.
That's true. Our last match of the night. We have.
So we got the All-Stars and the Sinners here. What do you think?
All-Stars and the Sinners. I mean, the All-Stars are a really solid team. There's a reason why they have the record that they do. They just kind of had some slip-ups recently. I think they've lost their last 2. Please don't call me a liar here. Yeah, Azure All-Stars have lost their last 2 games. So not too great in that situation.
I do hear baby crying, and I don't hear anybody helping, so I am going to quickly
Go
get a
rescue that
bottle
baby.
ready. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Gamma, gamma, gamma. Yeah, as you said, the Lahroogers Dynasty game, low-powered teams struggle to virtue of not having the power to spawn runs from nowhere. That's true. Your team has to have a nice balance of hitters and fielders. That being said, the All-Stars have a distinct edge in that department in this game between DK, Fiorito, Irvine, and Brown Critter, 4 heavy bats. And the Sinners only really have Dry Bones and Firebro as their bats. With Luigi having some potential. And I mean, occasionally, like, the other players on the team do have the potential to hit a home run, but for the most part, it's mostly going to be coming from Firebro or from Green Dry Bones. But where the Sinners excel is they have really strong chemistry. I mean, so does the All-Stars. The All-Stars have a lot of chemistry too. So it's gonna be like distinctively, it's gonna be an edge in the direction of the Azure All-Stars, in my opinion. As much as I want to see the Sinners win, the Sinners are 4 and 5. They're trying to climb their way out of the bottom half of the division. It's just, unfortunately, like, this is just going to be a big road stop for them. Like the Sinners, for example, most of their team isn't nuclear by batting standards, but Firebro is strong enough to, that the bases situation does not matter. He is always a threat when it bat. Yeah, exactly. But he has enough. There's enough chemistry going on in front of him and behind him that there is a chance that something can be generated just like around him. Like runners can be on base to give his home runs more meaning, or people can push him to home because of their chemistry with each other. That kind of stuff. Alright, I think we'll just get this game started. I believe Joe is predisposed at the moment, so we are just gonna get it rolling here. Also, there's something to be said that we're on the Knight's home field, which is Luigi's Mansion, which, oh my god, what the heck happened to Maria's face? Maria's going through R in face. Oh no. Firebro able to catch that. Here comes Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong hits it big and far. That's gonna be a home run with no attempt to stop it. Maria in left field or right field? Maria's in left field. This happened when Aram was in left field too, I believe. Is creepypasta? It's definitely creepypasta. I'll agree to that statement. Theorito able to get to base. Brown Critter not able to get a piece of that yet. It's a solid base hit. Out to DK versus Luigi at Luigi's Mansion. I've seen this one before. Have you? I mean, this definitely happened in Season 1.
Apologies for the delay.
There was no delay, and there's no need for an apology. Real life always comes first. That's the rule that I've always existed by. But welcome back. Hope everything is okay.
Oh yeah, baby just needed to get fed.
Ah,
Takes a couple minutes, unfortunately. Yo, was that a double? Was that a tag at home?
that was a tag at home as the Sinners are able to hold the All-Stars to just one run. But just a home run from DK. Also, you've missed it. Maria's face is nightmare fuel, so if the Sinners have a good inning, you will get to see
I
it.
hope somebody clipped that also. I heard you go, what happened to Maria's face? And I could not see it, so I hope somebody clipped it.
Oh no, you'll see it. We'll see it plenty of times this game, trust me.
Okay, wonderful.
Because once that visual glitch happens with me, it happens the whole game. We saw that
Nice.
with Aaron last time this
Beautiful.
happened. Somehow that's a strike when that ball looked like it was going 80 yards outward.
Yeah, sometimes it happens.
Firebro able to make the base.
Nice.
Knights beat the Wilds in Season 1. That's true, the Knights did beat the Wilds in Season 1. On this field in particular.
Nice slap out the center.
Oh no, the Ghost
Oh,
knocks
no.
Paragoomba down.
Paragoomba.
Yeah, there's the face. Where's the eye?
Well, I have no mouth yet I must scream.
Oh my god.
So, the Game Grumps recently played through America's Next Top Model, the Wii game.
Yeah.
And there's a visual glitch in that when you emulate it, that sometimes the face of your character doesn't
load.
exist. So it's just a black void from like the top half of the neck to the forehead. And only the face.
That's funny.
Yeah. So I was hoping
Especially
it
in
would
a
be something
model
like that,
game.
and I'm
Wait,
not
what?
disappointed.
In
Yeah,
a game
no,
about
and when you
models,
put
you think
makeup
they would
on-
have fucked up that?
Yeah, when they put makeup on, it fixes it. So the makeup like covers the black void. It's awesome.
Solid double play from
there.
Firebro. But they're already tagging off Magic Koopa for
Not take long.
Luigi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do we know who the umpire is in these?
It's Lakitu.
Is it Lakitu?
Yep. Lakitu's
It's
the one
not-
that also says like "Blah-blah."
That's the game.
That's
That's not
it.
the that I thought Lakitu would have. Not gonna lie.
Ash is here. Ash.
What
I
up,
thought you were
Ash?
with family. What's going on now? What is happening here?
What's happening here? Is that DK's star throw where like if you hit it, it just goes kind of to him?
It goes to across the ground. It's like an automatic ground ball.
Oh, okay.
Your bedtime? Stop right there, criminal scum! Tiny able to catch that ball. We're gonna hit the ground, ending that play quickly. 2 outs for the Sinners right now. Rebecca trying to make something happen. DK
Not looking great for the Sinners, and that's gonna be DK.
I mean, you could say things are not looking great for the Sinners, but against a team that has way more offensive potential, it's right now 1-0.
Yeah.
This is the equivalent of holding your ground as David against Goliath without the sling.
And here comes Tiny, barely making it out there.
It isn't an
magic
automatic
catch.
ground ball. It kills the power the most hits. They almost always hug the ground. Yeah. And you can counter it if you do a perfect charge swing. But if you don't do a perfect charge swing, it's still gonna ground out. Almost every time.
DK out on his second at bat.
Is it possible we
And
should see
here's-
Lakitu in the field? No. We never actually see Lakitu, but it's assumed that it's Lakitu.
Here's Fiorito at bat. Another power hitter here. Taking a swinging second strike. And a pop out to center left here. It's gonna get on base, but just barely making it to base before it reaches second. Critter, another power hitter, taking that big windup. And slapping it out. That's gone, baby.
Nope. Jerry able to get a glove on that with the assistance from
Jerry.
Rebecca.
Just getting on it. Rebecca with the hand helping him out there.
Sinners holding that wall, holding the line against a team that has, like, again, way more offensive power. Like, when you compare these two teams, the Sinners have 72 runs for. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I take everything back because the Sinners have 72 runs for, and the All-Stars have 73. The Sinners have 9 more runs against them than the All-Stars. These teams are actually more on par than you might actually realize. And I didn't even realize it.
Gonna be a solid double play here. Tiny Kong setting it up correctly.
Tiny
Big
Kong
hit
just
directly to Tiny.
doing work in that position. People don't believe me when I say that Tiny is a fantastic second base shortstop character because she's not one of the big crazy ones like Critter or PD or any of them, but Tiny is like her height plus her reach, like she's able to like do a lot of work in that position.
Good to know. Fire, bro. Solid out there.
DK Starpitch is strong because the CPU struggles with this thing called adaptation. I don't know what adaptation means. Can you explain to me what adaptation is?
Yeah, how do you pronounce that word also?
It's adaptation. I don't know.
Aptididabation?
Adaptation, yeah.
Alright, telepathic Goomba here. Telekinetic Goomba.
Listen, all right, Goomba's
Not being
hands
able
are
to get it out of
invisible.
the infield.
Goomba's hands are just invisible, okay?
He's like a Rayman, but instead of just the arms and legs being invisible, it's the whole bit.
The whole bit, yeah. Oh, Firebro missing that.
Firebro missing a big swing. Instead, opting for a slapper into the middle outfield.
That's enough to get on base, which is honestly, what more can you ask for? I mean,
And
you
it's all
could
we
ask for a home
really
run.
need.
That
They
would
just
be
need
something
to
that'd be
continue to
worth
be
it.
on base, and it's gonna solve a lot of their problems here.
Imagine if these teams
Wow.
further lower the record for at least amount of runs scored in the game.
I mean, we're bottom of the fourth here. That could be possible.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we had like a 1-0 game in the first season.
Luigi with a solid slapper out to the center left there.
Tiny Kong destroys your dreams. I don't know what you're talking about, Yoshi. I'm pretty sure Tiny Kong is all over Jolty's dreams.
Big
Choco, you can't
dive.
say something like that. He's not here to defend himself. He's currently playing Halo, and I'm sure he would agree.
He can defend himself all he wants in the comments later. It's fine.
Right?
If he really cared, he would leave a comment, like, and subscribe.
Just like all of you.
Notice my call to action. Oh
I
no,
should
I have baby screaming. I just need to give pacifier. Be back in 1 minute.
All right. Double play. Here comes Babe Kong. I mean, Tiny. Solid hit to right outfield. Here comes Donkey Kong. Whoa, that's a home run.
And it's out of here.
That's a 2-run homer for DK. So far, the only person able to score in this game for either team has been the big man, Donkey Kong. Both times on home runs.
Solid placement for, who was that?
That was Fiorito. She hit it out to left field. Slender Woman had to send it back in.
Again, solid placement. Fritter's putting it right where it needs to be, and Fiorito's going to third base.
The faceless one continues to be the one they send the ball to.
Watching 2 go through. Gotta wonder what Irvine is thinking. Ooh, Irvine.
Irvine was just trying
there
to connect the ball to the bat and didn't get enough of it.
Oh my God, why is he so mad?
Somebody just posted this on Reddit. Or they posted it on Reddit and I just got notified. And it makes me kind of laugh. I don't know how many people here play Rematch. But this person's complaining about how every time somebody gets a ball in Rematch, there's so many people that are just like, rainbow kick, rainbow kick, rainbow kick, rainbow kick, rainbow kick, lose ball. After the first half, score is DK3, everyone else 0. That is accurate, actually. The Sinners had 2 runners on deck. Here comes the power hitter, Fire Bro. That's gonna lead to at least 1 run scored. And the Sinners are finally on the board. Fire Bro getting an RBI and finally breaks the monopoly. The monopoly DK had on scoring. Magic Koopa! Oh, ever so slightly foul. Able to get it over Tiny, and that's gonna be another run. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be a double. It might even be a double RBI. No, it's not. Oh, Fire Bro got too greedy. But the Sinners brought the game within 1. The Sinner's able to clean up the All-Stars that inning, keeping them to nothing in the first half of the 6th.
Fortunately, it looks like Baby Boy is not feeling very good. He just threw up all over me. It's not abnormal for babies to spit up, but my God,
Yeah.
that was more than normal. All right, where are we at?
Right now it's 3-2 at the bottom of the 6th.
Wow,
Sinners were able to get 2 runs last inning.
we're fighting. All right. Rebecca up, smacking it in.
Here comes Dry Bones.
Their big hitter.
That's
And
going,
that's gone.
gone. Go ahead, homer by Green. Dry Bones puts the Sinners up 5-3 at the bottom of the 6th.
That's gonna make a big difference.
Donkey Kong was not able to get there in time to throw Fiorito up to stop that. He was just a bit too late. The one downside of having such a heavy dude in the backfield with slow speed. Greg's hand somehow didn't get hit by that ball. That's going to be an out, and the end of the inning. We head to the 7th. The Sinners take the lead for the first time this game.
Statistically, well, I guess neither of them are better. They're both about the same.
Yeah, I was just talking about that, how like both teams
Yeah.
are about the same, both like on runs for and about the same on runs against. Like the
Yeah.
difference being like 1 and 9 respectively or something like that. Like a very small number. So these teams are, like I said, more even than people might realize. More so the fact
Solid
that
item use
I
there,
didn't even
getting
realize how even they were. Which
Here's
like
the RBI chance. This could lead to some trouble for the Sinners here. All DK has to do is get a big ol' smack, and the Sinners are in trouble.
That's true. Like right now would be a perfect time for Luigi to actually use a star pitch. He doesn't, but that does allow the All-Stars to get a run and bring the lead, or like close the lead in by 1.
That brings it down to a 1-point game. At the top of the 7th, that's not a place that you really want to be. Solid double play. Putting the pressure on the All-Stars here. But
All-Stars
with
have
Britter
1
at bat,
runner.
this could lead us to a 2-run homer.
Could also lead to a tie game if he can get a base hit here.
If he can get a solid base hit, oh, Luigi does not want this to happen.
Oh, I would have liked to have seen Luigi use a star pitch there, but Critter doesn't get enough of it, allowing Jerry to catch that ball. Holy shit, hiccups. Holy
A good
crap,
mixture
hiccups.
of not enough and too much of it. If it was a few feet back, it would have been just enough. If it was just a few feet forward, it would have been just enough. But
No,
he caught
this-
just the right amount to put him in trouble.
honestly, it's the touch of death. You hit it,
It really is.
just too hard.
And that's going to be a solid hit directly into Critter's hands.
So let's be honest, Critter's hands is a big circle around him.
It sure is. That's going to be
able
a
to
hit
get it.
directly into Tiny Kong.
Barely had to work for that one.
Green Magikoopa hoping to break up the pattern here,
Nope.
and unfortunately does not.
Straight into the glove
All-Stars
Tiny.
back at bat here, hoping to tie up this game. And with Irvine first at bat, he has the best chances on the team of really smacking it out there. And he gets a solid hit. That's going to get him on base.
Opts to not run to second, though.
I think if Item were better, there's a real possibility he could have made it to second. I don't know if he would have with the hit that he got. Oh, and that's going to be a double play. Green Magic people with the jump catch. Sinner's not wanting to budge out of their lead here. Gets 3 up and 3 down pretty quickly. 1 hit on Luigi there. That inning. And that's a solid hit directly to Tiny Kong.
Oh, yeah.
And that's Critter doing Critter things.
I swear to God, this man's like area of influence is like the size of a goddamn planet.
And that's going to be a solid double for Noki. Triple! Oh, she thought about it.
Got greedy and got out.
Ooh.
We head to the
Sinners.
final inning with the Sinners up by 1. This could be anybody's game.
This really could be anybody's game. Starting with the yellow Shy Guy here, popping it out directly to center field for a base hit.
Titus up to bat.
Into, what's his name? I
Titus.
always forget. Titus. Into Titus.
It's Titus.
And he's going to slap it in. Unfortunately, that's going to be a double play. So it's all down to Tiny Kong.
Oh,
Big slap Rooney down third baseline. It's going to be foul out. Crazy, but she wants it.
So they did a, that's gonna be the game. So
That's
Sinners
the game.
win against the All-Stars. What a crazy last game of the night. Nobody bet on this game at all for some reason, but the Azure All-Stars fall to 5-5. And Sora's Sinners climb to 5-5. MVP Green Dry Bones, who had that go-ahead homer in the 6th, to really put their team over. But yeah, I was gonna say, so there was a speed run of Final Fantasy X at GDQ, and one of the bid wars, because you know how they love their bid wars. The bid war was whether it's pronounced Titus or Titus, as they were playing the game.
That's awesome.
The best bid war I've ever seen, I swear.
And to do it during the game is so funny.
It
Like,
was
oh,
good.
Titus said, now you have to pronounce it Titus from now on. That's good. I should watch that. I bet the speedrun for that's crazy.
It's long.
Well, I mean, it's Final Fantasy X. Of course it's long.
Actually, I still haven't watched it. I just remember, like, as I was watching GDQ, I was hearing a lot about the bidding war. And I was like, oh boy.
I often have 8 hours of unused time at work. So, I mean, throw that baby on and we're good to go.
And you don't use it to do something productive?
I can do 2 things at once.
Yeah, fair enough. That's fair.
Yeah, if I could sit somebody down who doesn't know what my job is during the day and like walk them through how to do my job, it would take 20 minutes for them to be able to do my job effectively to the point that they could just be me for a day.
That's actually wild.
Right? Isn't that nuts?
That is Honestly, I probably could do the same with my job. The problem is, like, there's a lot of, like, knowing how to do the inputs and everything that most people wouldn't be able to do, like, very quickly at first.
There is occasionally something that happens where it's like, oh, I know how to do that. The other two people on my team who do the exact same job as me do not know how to do that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to refresh this page, and it's going to update the standings. So here we go. Here,
Let's see the standing.
we can see that the Jingsers are still on top of G3. Hydrators are right behind them, but they have a lead differential of 16 runs. Mostly because of their defense. As you can see, the points against them is very low compared to basically every team. I think they had the least amount of runs scored against them in the entire MCEL. Yeah, they had the lowest. Nobody scored.
They sure are.
They have the best, like, by the numbers, best defense in the league. While the Dingers had the best offense. Yeah, Jingsers first in Group 3, Hydrators right behind them. Lucky Launchers behind that, run by one differential in runnings difference. eTeamonym's fall down to 4th from, I think they were in 2nd. Shadow Strikers are now they've been in 5th the whole time, actually, so that's good for them. The Bad Flips make a leap. They were in 8th. They jumped up to 6th. With that win against the Jingsers. Over in Group 2, the Dukes had the best defense because they let 69 runs through. No! Bad! Somebody get the spray bottle. Somebody get the spray bottle. Bad, bad, bad. Bad!
Naughty.
In Group 2, we had the Dr. Dingers. Daisy Dukes are still neck and neck as they're fighting for that top spot in their division. The Dingers holding on because, despite their lack of effective defense, their effective offense is insane. DyNasties are right behind them at 7-3, still chasing the dreams, still trying to be one of those top teams. Not quite there. Smack dab in the middle, you have Azure All-Stars, Sora Sinners, Lucrative Sluggers, all teams with 5 wins apiece. And the bottom of the division, Scarlet, Shurikens, Lahroogers, Shorle's Angels are rounding the bottom at 2 wins apiece. Overall, as you can see, the standings, Dingers and Dukes have overtaken the Jingsers. They were the number 1 in the entire MCEL. Now they have dropped down to 3rd. But more surprisingly is teams like the Shadow Strikers, who are now in 8th overall, which is crazy to me. Sinners are 13th, Azure All-Stars 12th. Bautista bat flips that jumped from the low 20s up to 18th with a win. Good for them. Bat flips, again, all they did was just rearrange their roster, and suddenly, bam, like, they're already climbing the ranks. Obviously, when we round about to Monday, we will have Group 1 do their thing. And we'll see how that shakes things up.
It's going to shake things up.
It always does. Off to the stats page. Petey Piranha is in 2nd overall again.
No surprise there.
With 6 MVPs, which is just absolutely bonkers. G3 PD for the Lucky Launchers there. G1 Bowser in 3rd. G3 Bowser, which is the Jingsers Bowser, in 4th right now. G3 Brown Critter in 7th. G2 Funky Kong. That's from the DyNasties in 8th. G2 Bowser for the Dingers. 9th overall. G2 Donkey Kong, the Azure All-Stars, number 10. Yeah, we got a lot of good players in the top 28. Surprisingly, there's a lot of people from G1 up here. Much to my shock. Also, I think how many people from G1? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of the top 28 are G1s. That's a good chunk of them.
Pretty good chunk.
G3's
About
got 1,
45%.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 from G3. So that means that, what, 8? There's 8 from G2 as well, because math says that that's the case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so, yeah, just slightly more G1s than the other divisions as far as top players go. Interesting. Interesting factoid. I mean, I'm sure I should be looking at more than just the top 28 when we're talking about top players in the entire league, because you have to keep in mind, like, it's, what, 300-something players?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 357 total players, of which only 259 have actually played games. There's like a good 100 people that have just been riding the bench.
Poor guys.
How many multiple hells has Green Toad become my best player? Or how in the multiple hells has Green Toad become your best player? Because he's the goat! You can't! Goat is goat, okay? Look at this beautiful, beautiful goat.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty kind of surprising and fantastic.
I don't know what it is about Green Toad, right? But the goat is the goat for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, you surround him with good players and you put him in the right spot, he does his best, man.
Exactly. Unfortunately for him, Red Toad, or essentially Standard Issue Toad, is doing slightly better.
Yeah,
for the time being.
Not much. 8 points. That's not a big average difference.
8 points when it comes to average is actually a huge difference. Because when you start look at the differences in average as you go down, most people are separated by like 1 or 2 points, maybe 3 or 4. So like 8 is like a huge jump when you think about it. Especially seeing like the difference between Red Toad and Red Critter is 35.56, which that's a humongous difference, and that's only 10 ranks away.
Fair.
And then let's compare, like, say, because G1 Toad is 11th, right? So let's go look at 111. 100 positions later, Tiny is 60. It's only a 40-point difference. It's G1 Tiny. So who's G1? Who's got G1 Tiny? That's that is this got to be Jolty, right? Got to be Jolty. Yep, right there.
I don't know. I'm finding 0 matches.
It's the Banana Peppers.
Okay.
Jolty, yeah. Somehow have the best Pianta in the league overall. Who is? Wait, where's the best Pianta? Best Pianta Blue. Best Pianta in the whole league.
Pianta Blue, baby.
Only played 4 games. That's fantastic.
Yeah, but look at Junpei. He's only played 1 game, and he's ranked 23 or whatever. Where is that?
Wow,
24.
really? Yeah, Junpei's only played 1 game?
He's only played 1 game.
How's he
He's
only
killing
played
it,
1
man.
game? Junpei's on the harem, right? Did he just get subbed in?
He must have just got subbed in.
There's no way. This has got to be a miscalculation somewhere. 1 second. We're gonna look at this. Just because I need to. Junpei was on in week 10. for the harem. Then, yeah, he played in
Oh.
2 games. There's a miscalculation going on somewhere. Because he's definitely here too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Time to scour your worksheets and make sure that they're all correct.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, because he's been on the team since like week 5 or something, like week 6.
Oh, wow.
So he should
really?
have had way more games played. So that's something I need
wonder...
Oh, wait, that's G3 Junpei. Junpei just got put onto the, That Junpei just got put onto the Bat Flips. So yeah, that was his first game. He had a fantastic first game.
Okay.
The Bat Flips had him on the bench, and they just swapped him in. So actually, never mind. No, that's right. Okay. Whew. Oh, I was about to have to scour.
Yeah, scouring sounds fucking awful with how complex the sheet is.
Actually, it's not that different. Because typically, because one of the wonderful things about this is that, like, say there's a complication, and I know that something's wrong. I can go to where it's wrong, and I can look at the formula. And if the formula looks right, I know the problem is not there.
That's fair.
Now the formula looks wrong, I can fix it. That's not a problem. But then it's like, the way this works, the way I troubleshoot, right, is first I check the formula. The formula's wrong, we fix. If the formula's not wrong, then we go to what's referencing to the formula. And then I go there. Yeah. Like, what's wrong? And I just keep going through the different formulas until I find the one that's broken. Pretty easy to troubleshoot. Now,
see, I don't troubleshoot that way in my Exacta or my sheets. Or Exacta, my Excel or my sheets.
Yep.
Because I don't use it often enough. So when I see something broken, I go, oh, fuck. And then I check everything.
Yep. Understandable. No, like no jokes, when we realized that there was like a problem with like the overall sheet was right, but I had just made these like separate G1, G2, and G3 stat things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, or I had redone them because I had made the full stats one. When I redid these, there was an error in them, and they weren't lining up. Like, you could look at stats on this page and then go to the stats on this page, and like you could compare the characters. It just wouldn't be correct. And the reason why was because while the top row was correct, the bottom, the second row was off by a single cell.
Oh,
and because it was off by a single cell, everything was wrong. And fixing that was really simple because I just copied the top formula and just dragged it down correctly, and we were all good.
Yep.
But the issue was permeated between all 3 pages because I had made one of them and then just copied and pasted my work across all 3. So I had to fix all 3 of them.
Yep,
but the point of the matter is, like I said, I check the formula first to see what's wrong if the formula's wrong, because more often than not, it's because the formula's wrong first, and then we go from there. All right, so yeah, that's it. A good night of baseball.
That was a good night of baseball.
Had a lot of fun. We saw some crazy wins for teams that people probably didn't think were going to win.
I didn't. I saw normal wins.
You just saw normal wins?
I just saw normal wins.
I think that the Bautista Bad Flips toppling the Jingsers was actually kind of crazy epic.
I missed most of G3, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Like I said, the Bat Flips, like, all they did was flip around their roster after, like, talking to me about it. So, like, I had, like, come to them with a trade, because I'm trying to help the L gang get out of the gutter. And I came to them with a trade, and then they hit me back with a, do you think I should change my players around? And I'm like, yes.
Yes,
you should.
Absolutely. You should.
In fact, they gave me, like, an idea, and I was like, I like where you're going, but also, what if you did this instead? And then we renegotiated the trade and everything, and we set up the new roster, and along with a plan for how their roster is going to look after the trade and all that stuff. So the Bat Flips look like they'll be in form, and also the L Gang should come out of the basement as well. I don't know how many wins they're going to catch, but like as of right now, their roster right now is like coming along. They got.
It'd be nice to see them just get at least a couple wins.
Because they're trading for Paratroopa and Noki from the Bat Flips, and they're so their whole team is gonna be green chem.
Ooh, okay.
So
yeah,
all their players will be color coordinated, which will allow their chemistry to be a little bit stronger. Especially picking up like Paratroopa has chem with Green Koopa. And then Noki has chem with Luigi, and that'll allow them to kind of like, kind of expand their chemistry options. I mean, ideally, I wanted to get Toad and Maria from the Hydrators, but the Hydrators don't want to trade, so respecting that, and it is what it is. You don't want to trade, you don't want to trade. Like, there's nothing I can do about that, Yeah,
you can't force somebody to do something they don't want.
Exactly. But I will forever be sitting there longingly staring at the Hydrators bench, wondering what could have been. Because imagine if the L Gang got the gold.
They could have the gold. The greatest of all dimes. the most 10 cents of all dimes.
Okay. We need to raid somebody. I need to get out of here.
I think so. I think we're getting tired.
Oh my god. Let's see. I think Jolty and them were playing Halo. I wonder if they're still doing that. Because if they are, that's where I'm going. Because they started at 8. So I would hope they're still going, because it's only been 2 hours.
Yeah, they're still playing Halo, yeah.
I cannot find the list. There we go. EG with the homies. They got DyNamungo past the booth. Jolteon.
Yeah.
Is Dyna not streaming it?
No, he is. It's weird. He has like nobody watching, but he's streaming it.
Then we're gonna raid DyNamungo. We're gonna show Dyna some love, like y'all showed me. And I'll be back on Monday. Not with Joe. Joe'll be busy doing other shit, but I'll be back on Monday. Dad shit, yeah. But we'll be back on Monday for G1's part of week 11. A warning for those of you who are watching this VOD, right? Or watching the stream, who are part of the league, the trade deadline is not this next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after. If you do not get your trades in before then, or can't get your negotiations through before that point, there will be no more trading after that point. So, as soon as week 13 kicks off on Friday, well, actually before then, the 2 days before then, but the 2 days before that day, trading is officially ended. So make sure you reiterate.
January 28th is the deadline for your trading.
Yes. Make sure that you're happy with your team, because after that point, you can't change it anymore. Well, you can change like people off the bench and on the bench, but you can't trade anymore. That I'm also going to be closing free agency, because that's technically a type of trade. So, fun stuff. See y'all Monday. Any closing statements?
See you guys Monday. This was fun. I'm excited to be back after our holiday break, and I hope to see more of you and also the same of you on the next Friday.
Heck yeah.
Love you guys.
I love to hear that. Here's the raid message. Flank it with whatever types of emotes you like. It's a stack attack because, you know, stack of pancakes because I'm the pancake. Show Dyna some love. Talk to
It's an
y'all
attack
next
of
time.
stacks.
It's attack of stacks, yes.
Caso